Hello, 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 everybody. It's your boy, Jmulls of Jmulls Gaming, here today You might wanna be prepared, because your boy's done a little bit of grinding. Just a little bit, yeah, just a dash. Maybe you could even call it a pinch, maybe a splash of grinding. I didn't even grind that much, I just found a really efficient method to do it. Yeah, your boy's been putting in that work and been doing a little bit of research, as in I read like one Reddit post, I think. No, it's like one YouTube comment, like, you know what, that sounds good, I'll go do that. So yeah, level 10 Lapidaris. This was level 10 before, it's now level 19, by the way. I need level 20 for the ultimate ability. Hello, 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 Neon, hello, 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 JJ, hello, 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 Hugh, welcome all of you to the stream today. Hope you're having a great day. Always a pleasure seeing you all around. So Noah, maxed out Sword Fighter, maxed out in Cursor. We're working on Ogre. This was level 10, by the way. Uni, maxed out Signifier. Tyon maxed out Sword Fighter, so I'm working on Heavy Guard, because I want him to be a tank. We have Lance working on Heavy Guard now. He's already maxed out Nipponic Champion, so that's good. Senna, maxed out Ogre. What else was she on? I forget what I had her on. Oh, right, I got her on level 10 for Lost Vanguard. Now she's level 18 Sword Fighter. And I'm still working on Lapidaris. Oh yeah, and everyone now is level 97. I haven't applied bonus XP yet, so who knows? The possibilities are endless for what I could be right now. Hello, 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 Robbo. Hello, 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 John. Hello, 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 Jared. Hello, 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 Esther Cake. Hello, 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 Jared. Welcome to the stream. Having a good day. Always a pleasure seeing you all around. Is part of the M? No worries. Hey, no worries. My name is a very, very inside joke to my group of friends. No one will understand it, so don't worry. Hello, 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 Animex. Welcome to the stream. Having a good day. Pleasure seeing you around. Names of the characters in the DLC with Datamining. I'm not going to say it. Okay, cool. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you letting me know. I don't mind knowing what was Datamining, but I don't want to know the details. I know, if I know what was Datamining, I know what to avoid, in essence. I've been in March's character. I haven't done the Ascension quest today yet, Jared. That's what we're going to be doing a little bit later in the stream today. Because I have Mio rank 10 now, so we can do the Ascension quest. Everyone's Lapidaris yesterday. Class is actually pretty nice. I've heard so many good things about this class. I'm so excited to try it. Before I do it, though, I want to get Mio and Uni to rank 20 Troubadour. Mainly because I want Glittering Melody. So I can pause the buff timer. Because I saw a build on Enel's channel, and that build looks so freaking sweet. Where you essentially have the qualities of a Signifier, but also of Lapidaris. I want to run that. That sounds so much fun. Apparently a lot was data mined. I'm not surprised. For those who don't know, who are like, I'm an MMO veteran, right? So I am very used to being on the lookout for data mine stuff and how to avoid stuff like that. From my understanding, I'll bear in mind, I may not be correct on this, but from my understanding, what happens is they weren't just developing Volume 3 for the DLC before Volume 3 released. They were also working on Volume 4 at the same time. So they have a bunch of leftover code from working on Volume 4 still in the game files, because going through that and trying to delete all of it, it's just cumbersome. The thing with code is if you mess with anything, it can have a rippling effect that you don't anticipate for. So a lot of times developers will just leave a bunch of shit in there just because it's easier and can make the code work. Like, code can be very, very particular about that kind of stuff. So what probably happened, from my understanding, just from hearing the words data mining, and that it came out after Volume 3 shipped, was that they were working on Volume 4, and then when they pushed Volume 3 out to servers, some leftover information from when they were working on Volume 4 probably was still lingering in there, and people managed to get their hands on it. Campsite names were all data mined. Oof. Max no-pawn coins. Yeah, I had max no-pawn coins once upon a time as well. That day is long gone. So I want to watch the stream. I appreciate it, Potato. I appreciate it. But hey, if you need to go sleep, you go sleep. Yeah, sleep's important. Your boy needs to fix that in myself as well. I kind of regret it. Yeah, the thing with me, right, is with Xenoblade stuff, I'm a bit of a react channel. So my reaction, I actually have to kind of think about that nowadays. So I don't want to look into Datamining stuff because it may compromise my first impressions. And it'll make a worse stream later on. So I'm trying my best to avoid all that stuff. Yeah, so I'm just overall trying to avoid all that stuff. So when we get Volume 4, I can just play it on stream and have all those events happen naturally. That's what I'm trying to aim for. You need Mio to master Incursor, Troubadour, and Martial Artist. Right. I forgot about some of those passives. I think I have... Oh god, I never used Martial Artist, because I thought it was trash when I first played it. Incursor is easy enough to level. Like, I have a site where I can grind out a lot of these levels very quickly. Like, not that big of an issue anymore. Lives in Antarctica, so it covers all the time zones. I'm actually at the center of the world. Like, if you keep digging down, it's actually where that saying, don't dig down, came from, because I'm just chilling down there. My whole life has been data mined by Z. Yo, mood. Straight up skipping the main Volume 4 trailer. I won't because, you know, I want to make a video out of it because I feel like pretty fun. Plus, I also like doing theory videos. But I don't blame anyone for doing that. He's in the Epic Gamer Cave. Yeah, I'm surrounded by all the mole people. Remember that one South Park episode? No, was it South Park? I forget. Maybe in One Punch Man. Don't ask me how I mixed those two up. Bro, the martial arts trash. Yeah, you know, it has its uses. Sometimes it surprises me. Sometimes it puts a little smile on my face. Because, you know, punching things looks cool to me. Okay, I want no pun coins. Let me fight these things. Now, you may be wondering, why does Noah have a giant hammer? Don't worry about it, because we're busting out Lucky 7, and the way I found, the YouTube comment I read, the grind in this cave is you use Lucky 7 for Doom procs, and everything dies. I just spam Tachyon Slash, and it's honestly kind of funny. That's dead. Now we use Final Lucky 7, just because I really hate this thing in particular. There we go, 250% CP, that's what you like to see. Up in the air, bring him down, there we go. Conclusion, I won. It's not a prediction that I won, it's a spoiler that I won. Did you see the party members leak? No, I'm trying to avoid leaks myself. But I've heard that some stuff got freaking leaked. Which I'm sure is upsetting for the developers, but... nature of the game sometimes. It sucks, but what can you do? Got some Igno weapons as well. Ooh! We got some jabronis up there. We might be trying to take those on a little bit later. Masha's Bay. Masha's pretty sweet so far. From the builds I've seen, I'm so excited to build her out. That's one way to grind, yeah. I don't think it's the optimal strat, but it's a strat I find fun because I can pay attention to other things. Not to worry all that much. It mainly just revolves around RNG Doom procs. Stop the leaks. Also, let's not try to discuss specific leaks, by the way. If you want to discuss what was leaked, like, oh yeah, character names were leaked. Like, don't go into details as to what the names were, get it? I don't want to, like, you know, mod that shit. But there are people that most likely, if not definitely, trying to avoid leaks. I want to make sure there's, like, a good environment for that. Here in the show, I want to avoid Xenoblade right now, but I love it too much for these entertaining info. Thank you, Esther Cake. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm going to do my best not to bring up leaks. None of my theory videos will involve leaks. And I'm going to just try my best to avoid leaks. But I will mod that crap, so don't... yeah, fair one, yeah? At high noon. I'm Dirty Dan. You can't miss it. Get blocked when you cancel. It's great for Lucky 7 grinding. I'm going to need to look that up. Thank you, Neon. Getting everyone level 20 with $11, so now I have every class max. Congrats, Tom! Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I want to say anything? Yeah, I know, Davis. I know. No worries. You don't want the smoke from those 2 level 102 guys out there? I will beat the shit out of them. I will beat them like a freaking high school musical drum set. Yeah? Oh, ye of little faith. Oh, ye who walks the path. By the way, why do we ever stop saying ye as, like, collectively in English? That was such a great word. Why do we stop that? Like, there's so many, like, old English or Middle English words. I'm just like, why do we stop saying this? Like, twas. Twas just goes hard sometimes. Like, we need to bring it back. Just saying, give everyone a book of Shakespeare. Tell them to study up. We just bring it back collectively as a society for, like, one day. Just to see how much of the world would just go to crap because no one understands anything. Potential hero character spoilers? Yeah. Harder than Seraphim, not even joking. You know what? You know what? Also, Mio's rank 20. Got some good news now. She can go to Lepidolist. Let's go over here. I want Glittering Melody. Okay, now I can play the game. Hold on. Where's Areola? There you go. Put that there. Pretty sure I mispronounced that name, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna take that as well. Aquamind. Is this good? Probably not. Where's the other one? I want something that puts down an AoE. Ring of Roses. That's what I want. Oh my god. I'm being bamboozled here. Golden Hawk. Get rid of that. Let's take... Is it Vivid Carve? I think I want Rigid Slicer. Now, what about this? Hold on. Where is it? I believe it's going to be somewhere around here. Come on. Hold on. I think I messed up a skill. Max 2 completion is nice. My last run. Oof. Yeah, I either have really good luck in the Oxage's Gauntlet, or my luck is absolutely god-awful. Like, it's one of the two, and it's never the middle. Where the hell? I know it. There you are. It's all about that base. Or support. Now, where are you? I will take that. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Just gonna keep that for now. Now you two jabronis. Legacy of the Seven. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Like, I have to do it. Like, it would be against my very basic human principles if I don't do this. Conqueror Deep Wan? Hold on. Makes me laugh so hard to the one-eyed monster scene. That has to be brought back up. It absolutely has to be brought back up, Robo. I need a meme. When the DLC comes out, I need a meme of that. Hell, I'll probably make it. Thanks for the update. Okay, Unlimited Sword. Let's go. Lucky 7. Come on. Okay, Mio, if you could not die immediately, that'd be beneficial to me. Really glad I used a Dimension Ripper for no reason. Oh, these guys don't have much HP. I can deal with them. Hold on. W incoming? Hold on. Hold on. Dub incoming? Wait a minute. Hold on. Putting the work in? Hold on. Oh god, no interlink during the chain attack. Wait a minute. Ow. What was that? What killed me? God himself? Okay, not ideal. Okay, so all my healers are dead. Let's just run away. Lands, let's move. It's Rhine time. Hey, would you like to put your sword away? There you go. What was that? Crap, move. Put the sword away, Lance. Hello? Move, 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 move. Okay, we have grossly overestimated our capabilities.
Big responsibility.
Okay. Those two are jabronis. We're not going to worry about them. We're going to come back for them later. Yeah, they're on a hit list. Yeah, you're on a hit list.
Oh man, they've really gone and done it now.
My attack gems, I'm finally at peace. Oh, just kidding. I got the crit one. I need to do an attack gem because I don't even have an attack gem. For Anel's Lapidaris build. Chaotic Memory. I don't even know if I have that. Hold on. I'm assuming that's an accessory. I don't need this anymore. Where's C? C, my nuts. Come on. I know the alphabet. Where are you? There you are. Arts which are cancelled into cannot be blocked or evaded. Okay, let's just replace that for that. Thank you very much. I'll be taking that immediately. And that's what we like to say. Okay, now. Full max gems along with, swap. It's not worth it upgrading the unused soul hacker skills arts. Yeah, you really don't need to do that. Now, let's just annihilate this thing. We actually show off how I've been grinding for like the past hour or so. I haven't actually grinded all that much. I just threw on an episode of Trash Taste, and just started grinding this. I pretty much got all the levels I needed. So like right after this, we'll go do the Lapidarist Ascension quest. Boom. Gotta love Lucky 7. And now we hit him with one of these. Boom. Up in the air. You're dead. One of them's dead at least. This thing's soon to be dead. Just don't. Got it, Neon. Got it. Treat that cave like the Spirit Crucible? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure it's because lore-wise it actually is the Spirit Crucible. I mean, I heard that theory from, I think, Potato Farmer said that in the stream a few months back, or a few weeks back. And yeah, it is here. I mean, Letheria is also in this zone, so it would make sense if this is part of the Spirit Crucible. Which would explain why. Told you don't want the smoke. It just, when you say that, it's telling me that I can't do it, which makes me want to do it more. Also, there's a legacy of the 7 up there. There has to be a way for me to cheese this in such a way where I can get my item. Like, that has to be a thing I can do. In which case, I'm becoming more determined, more motivated even, to find a way around these jabronis. Hold on. I got an idea. Yeah? I may not have a brain, everybody, but I have an idea. Hold on. Hold on. Metal Gear Solid skills coming in clutch here. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. He's clean with it. Hold on. Wait a minute. I mean, come on. I mean, come on. It's just that easy. Come on, man. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Boom. Okay. Much easier than I actually anticipated that being. I thought I was just going to get aggroed and die. That didn't actually happen. Okay, now we just go up here. I've never actually been in this cave before. Like, all new unexplored territory for me. Oh, this is where this container was. Yoink. Is that your first Solace ring? I think it is. Like, I think it is. Let me see. Name. Oh god, let me just go from the bottom and we work our way up. Where's the S's? Okay, S-O, S-O. There you are. Boost healing by 40%. Okay, wait 1 second here. Ah, crap, I think I don't know. I actually want... I don't think I need this much crit because of the other thing to get crit for her. I don't know. I'll use it later on if I need it. Don't really need the healing right now. Okay, now though. Those who don't know, we got a little quest to do. Yeah, we got a little something on the docket. Okay, wrong zone. There you are. There's the city. We got a little something we got to do here. Let's go get level 20 Lapidarist. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's just rip it. Rip it, tear it, and call it a GG. The Tyonjin, if it goes so weirdly hard, I'm a fan of it. I wish I could have it on all my characters. That's one of my main things, like my main critiques with the outfits. I wish they weren't character specific. I would have everyone on Swordmaster with the Jin outfit. Like 5 Jins, let's go.
It's good to keep a record.
The Rhine fit, it works weirdly with lands. Mainly because I feel like they're the same character archetype. Being the game and doing Ascension quests. Yeah. I'm excited to do New Game Plus for this game as well. Also, with all the outfits and stuff like that, and all the upgraded weapons, that's gonna look sick. I felt weak points for Incussa. That's what I need to grind next for Mio. I need to get I need to get I for weak points for that reason. I believe that's... I might already have it, don't I? I know I played in Cursor before. Yeah, I'm on rank 10, so I might have it. Might not be a good version of it. Bear in mind that, but... Where is it? What's it called again? I for weak points. Right, where are you? Like how this is like no discernible order whatsoever. It's just like randomized. Where is it? No shot. Where are you? What, is it like level 15 or something? Turns out it is. Okay, so we have to do that as well. I think this is the Lapidaris quest, though. I think it is. I think I can. Considering that the Lapidaris, the Masha, was right there in the cutscene, I'm going to assume it is.
There you are, Mash.
Okay, her nickname can't be Mash. Oh, if we got her and Zeon in the party, we could have the dynamic duo of mashed potatoes.
Maz, how have you been?
Do you have no pawn coins? I love the idea that you thought I did. I think I have maybe 6.
Yes. Lovely to see you too. You have some business?
You know what? Good point, Esther. Stupid pants into the base game if the Wave 4 releases. That would be funny. That last slot on the hero page filled with Mwamba. I don't know, maybe. I don't know if it would be Mwamba, though.
Whoa. Pull the other one, Mash. It's got bells on it.
So cold.
Look
man.
good in the Aegis suit.
Ice cold. Don't pretend you don't know what we're talking about.
Me and my fair lady ordered matching accessories. Quite a while ago, too. It's getting silly now.
Who the hell are you two?
Yeah, and I recall we paid a pretty penny up front too. Don't want to rush you, Maz, but come on.
I don't know, just chop a soda can in half or something and tie it to a string.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, of course, I hadn't forgotten. I was literally just pinning down the final touches on the design. I'm on the cusp of beginning production.
Okay, maybe saying beginning production's not exactly the most reassuring thing ever.
Oh, you were you? Well, I'm glad to hear it, Mash.
Okay, glad this dude's an idiot.
Phew. I was sweating buckets there. Thought the whole thing had slipped your mind.
Actually it did. I didn't even know you existed, Jake.
Perish the thought. that
Custom
would
difficulty
be
Mwamba name away, and that'd be cool.
Right.
Adult fit.
My sincerest apologies.
Imagine if they actually added that as an outfit in Xenoblade 2.
Escaped me.
Figured.
Figures.
But Maz, you're so chuffing brilliant at what you do. It's just such a crying shame that you're like this, you know?
Oh, how it pains me to know it.
Hey, at least you remembered now. We're still on board, by the way. As long as you give us a discount for the trouble.
Screw off, Jake. Yeah, these freaking level 10 gems don't craft themselves.
We're looking forward to the finished products. Ta-ta!
You're gonna need to bring back the
Well,
The bonk stick.
It again.
I love it when people just willingly come to me and just say, I'm gonna need the bonk stick later on. Who's the most quotable Xeno villain? I feel like if anyone doesn't say Malos, they're lying to themselves.
What is the deal with those guys?
He's the Aegis' driver!
They're soldiers, those two. Illustrious members.
Mainly just because Malos' VA goes so unrealistically hard.
Previously, I received a commission from them for a pair of matching accessories.
Don't follow my
Clearly
Melia
mind
path.
was otherwise occupied.
I'm really gonna need a bonk stick.
Letting my clients wait any longer than this is going to tarnish my reputation.
Indeed!
To expedite my work.
Should we help?
No.
What? Are you quite sure?
Well, I'm level 10 now, so I can help.
Left you in the lurch now, innit?
You will.
Gosh,
The blade.
For the offer.
It did not cut deep enough!
I shall have to be sure to compensate you appropriately when the order is completed.
Will we need to leave the city again to gather materials?
I don't know why he said that, but I'm sure he has an idea.
No. Before
Please no, Bonk.
we will need
I'm
to
winding up.
prioritize information gathering.
I'm at the plate. I have like one leg raised in the air and being ready to go through my swing.
Information? What kind? And why?
Este, bonk. Bonk.
Even the most basic accessory necessitates a great deal of thought. One must consider its shape, application, presentation. But above all else, it is imperative to pin down the nature of the individual to whom it will ultimately belong.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I can imagine Shulk in Salvage's outfit. Be kind of funny, sorry.
How do you mean nature?
We must learn more about Jake and Tessa, find out what makes them tick. Only then will we discern the accessories they desire.
I don't care about those standard NPCs.
That is how I do things, and that is where we must begin.
I'll give them a freaking Jolly Rancher tied to a piece of string and they'll like it.
Sounds like a really roundabout way to do things. Why not just ask them yourself?
Lance, no, that would make too much sense.
Only a third-rate charlatan would consider such a thing.
Let's spy on them for a little bit.
The true creme de la creme must fulfill their clients' orders without uttering even a word.
But you don't have much time.
Yes, you got to
Which
beat
is why I'm very
the game in
keen
the
on
next
your
quest or two.
assistance.
I really don't have much time left for this. I will be deleted from existence. We the baddies.
I suppose we should start by asking people who are close to those two.
I am a monster far beyond saving.
That's the way indeed. Then let's begin our inquiries.
Do you get cooler outfits based on difficulty? No, I think it's the same outfit, Neon. I mean, not Neon, Newbie. I'm pretty sure it's the same outfits you get. But if you do save the blue gems you get after completing a run, you can get like one different color alteration for all of them from the vendor. I'm telling you, Mallow's quotes are just too memeable.
Good to add more names.
Like, in a game full of memes, he might be the most memeable character.
Well, let's see. Their actions will surely speak for themselves.
Light novel compare B. Oh, mate, you want to know about Jake and Tessa, mate? Oh, yeah, mate, I gotcha. They're kind of celebrities among us. Lost numbers in it. Oh, really, in it? They don't like to talk about that too loudly, but you know how Jake's basically, houseless, right? In it? Houseless, in it? Ah, yes, certain circles bandy that term about to describe one who cannot trace their descent to any of the established lineages. It's unfortunate, but people in that position often find themselves pushed to the fringes of our society. Jake got bullied relentlessly as a kid, you feel me, mate? Poor guy could never catch a break. But Tessa, who's the same age as Jake, would always look out after him and make sure he was okay. The darker Jake's mood got, the brighter and more cheerful she'd act around him. In fact, it's probably thanks to her that Jake's starting to lighten up. Now he's, well, as you know him, in it. Oh, well, mate! Got off salon in 5, but that was kind of a nice story. I wasn't expecting it, mate. You never think it from the way he acts. Ah, well, they get on your nerves sometimes, but you can't deny it's a kind of an inspiring story. They've earned our respect. It's not every day you get to see a story of true love unfold, eh? No big wonder they ended up getting hitched in the end, I suppose. Don't worry, I'll break that up immediately with the end of the game. In fact, let's move over to a different quest.
Let's go someplace else.
Let's just do this one.
Let's go someplace else.
Okay, now where do we gotta go? Where do I gotta go, Narnia? Why are these quests so far away? Give them a ring pop? Now you're thinking like me. Now you're thinking like me. Remember like middle school, like elementary school, and ring pops were considered really cool? Like maybe there was like a 5-day period there. I remember thinking like, oh wow, candy and you can wear it, that's cool! And I think I tried one, it's like, oh, this is kind of like, mid. I think we need the bonk stick right now. I feel like I need the bonk stick in perpetuity. Oh, Tessa's from House Rhodes. They try not to have anything to do with the Vandoms and Doyles if they can. Okay, a bit of rivalry. Okay, a bit of Game of Thrones. Personality-wise, though, Tessa's more of a Vandom. She's always wanted to bring the fight to Mobius. Oh, is this like astrology but for Ionios? Naturally, her parents didn't look too kindly on her wanting to be a soldier. They were this close to disowning her one time. That's when Jake stepped in. He convinced Tessa's folks to let her join the Lost Numbers under the condition he'd sign up to protect her. If it was going to be so hard on Tessa, wouldn't it make more sense for Jake to try and talk her out of it as well? Well, when you talk about it like that, there'd be no one left on Tessa's side at all. Maybe it sounds cliche, but Jake will always have Tessa's back, even if it means the whole world's against him. Talk about passion, eh? Okay, now we gotta go all the way up and around. All the way up and around town. Bonk. Bonk. Okay, now we just gotta walk this way. Nice little walk over here. I love the smell of salvage in the morning. Of you and all you guys. That meme has become two different memes. One before Xenoblade 3 and one afterwards. Excuse me, we ordered room service an hour ago. I think I made an entire short about that one. That one was funny to me. What does it have to do with Shulk? Oh, I got one for Neon. Shulk, Oh. As Shulk and Fior run past her. Back in the day, Tessa once found herself caught between Kavesi and Agnian troops during a mission. It was a big one, for honest and all. The platoon had a tough call to make, calling a retreat. They had to leave Tessa behind. But Jake refused that order. Let me guess. He went in to rescue her all by himself. That's right. Fire from both nations fell out all around them like rain, while he ran in with all the breath in his lungs. Everyone thought they were as good as dead, but no. Jake picked up the wounded Tessa and did the impossible, getting her home. He ended up taking more hits than her, wound up bloody from head to toe. Not a pretty sight. But he didn't mind. He was just content that he didn't have to lose Tessa. Wish I had half that guy's courage. Sounds like a bit like a Sabaton song now that I think about it. You got a lot of nerve, you one-eyed.
That should be information enough for now. Shall we reconvene?
Oh, hell yeah, camp time. Let's go sing a campfire song. Our C-A-M-P-F-I-R-E-S-O-N-G song. And if you think you can sing it faster, then you're wrong. Handling a man's turtle. Freaking Zeke is so good at quotes as well. That man is so memeable.
We could do with some food.
Now, where are we going? Okay, hey, let him cook. Discuss. Come on, Jake and Tessa, let's go.
Well, this wasn't what I was expecting.
I know. I figured they'd be a couple of quirky jokers.
Oh, what a bunch of jokers.
Sounds like they've had it rough.
What the hell is a Zeke-inator anyway? All those early game Zeke quotes and quotes about Zeke were S tier. We'll fire the salvage, let's go to the DLC. I'll personally go all the way to Monolith headquarters and do it. Look, I had an idea last stream that I'm absolutely petrified will come to pass. Is that as he's dying in the DLC, he will reveal what the 5th code of the salvage's rule is. And it'll be something like, if you ever die on the battlefield, you gotta die with a smile on your face. Dies, passes out, fades to black, roll credits. I love you. Actually, Rule 5 of the Salvages Code. I love you and all you guys.
Indeed.
Zeke von Genbu, also known as Thunderbolt Zeke or the Zekinator.
They appear so ostentatious and fickle. One
I'm
can
really feeling it.
miss
You're
their
done!
mindless followers.
Don't you? Don't forget me! Oh, that reminds me of his Don't You Forget About Me.
But the truth is,
Oh, you only
they
know that
always
song because of the
spoke,
show Psych.
and they care deeply for each other. In which case, I'd be inclined to substitute an eye-catching design for something altogether more somber. The accessory they seek is most likely
I'm not gonna lie to you, Masha. I'm really feeling the ring pop idea chat gave me earlier. Bring of Chaos and never shorten it. Neither should you, Turtle. Neither should you.
Most likely, what?
that shall have to wait.
You're done! Think you can take me! Don't forget me!
I have a clear idea of what would suit them now. You've been a tremendous help.
I still say that the Ardanian soldier battle dialogue is still the best battle dialogue in all of Xenoblade.
Good to hear.
It's
So I'm
too much of an S tier.
as we go
That
through
voice
the
actor's like, I have one shot, one opportunity. He put on a little bit of Eminem, Lose Yourself, and just went hard in the studio. Absolutely. Starts with always be, and he was going to say after Mythic called him considered for letting pirates sleep. Oh, watch this. I'll turn that around, Tom. Always be willing to die with a smile on your face. Born in a world of strife. Blossom
You
dance.
guessed correctly.
Oh yeah, you know, Dunban's up there as well. Against the odds.
Are you going to tell us what we need?
Nothing illegal, I hope.
Yes. I'll need two things. One of them, far easier to come by. I'll start with that.
Actual Rule 5 of the Salvages Code. Always be willing to delete a friend's save history. I mean, search history.
One may find rose quartz growing on Corn Island on the Arithia Sea.
They reference the Ardanian soldiers meme in Xenoblade 3. I'm just saying, how cool would it have been if when we were invading Keva's castle or something, we had one fight, and it was just the battle dialogue from Xenoblade 2. It was like, you're done! Don't forget me!
What I would need is a quartz crystal with a particularly high purity, known
For
as
Pyra and
Blood
Mytha. I
Sugar.
gotta watch it again.
Corn Island. Got it. Let's
But you won't forget it. I think I heard that before. It's hilarious. Where the hell did I gotta go? All the way over here? Dang. Okay. Oh my god, it's all the way up here. Yeah, the first few chapters of Xenoblade 2 are a trip. Like an absolute trip and a half.
There's crystals everywhere.
One of Mythra's taunts is, think you can take me, and I love it.
That's a question.
That is perfect.
Resident expert, Masha.
Okay, now, I know, there you are. I knew there was vines somewhere around here.
Watch your footing.
Alright, a little bit of climby. Bro, I'm finally back. Welcome back, Spamton. Been a little bit, but I'm glad you're back. Always a pleasure seeing you around. Hope you enjoy yourself with the stream. It's always a pleasure seeing you around. You'll taste this spear. Poppy can even lift Gonzalez if necessary. I'm just saying, Xenoblade 2 has so many funny, out-of-context quotes. For knowing what Xenoblade even was, oof. God, the didn't they have to patch Xenoblade 2 to reduce the battle dialogue spam? Like, wasn't it on launch like extreme? I remember it being way worse than it actually is nowadays. Back again. Okay, oh, there we go. Fool's Chrome. That feels like a bootleg Google Chrome browser. Fool's Chrome. Pampton's back. Back again. Now, let's just head on over here. Got a little bit of an item.
Is this like
Go around over here. Ah, dang it. Look at these jabronis. I'll take them down. Oh, 46. This is easy. Watch this. You're getting lucky 7'd. Remember Xenobeats? Yeah, I still need that game. Xenobeats would be an instant bestseller. I'm telling you now. I need that game. I need it. A Xenoblade rhythm game with all the music from the games, but in the style of the Persona dancing games. I need it. Go full meme lord with the story as well. They had to shorten the dialogue. I remember it was like, imagine if you fought 5 Ardanian foot soldiers, they're all just spamming, "You're done, you're done, you're done, you're done! Don't forget me.
The next leg of our journey will take us to the Orion tunnels.
Ooh, Ovaya.
Hold on.
Alley-oop!
Don't tell me you're taking us down there to do actual mining for you.
Oh, hell yeah. It's Minecraft.
Close, but no mica. It's not minerals.
We need Xenoblade Warriors first. We need Xenoblade Warriors. We need Xenoblade Dancing in Moonlight.
huh?
Just called Xenobeats.
Literally, right?
Deep in the Orion tunnels, there's said to exist a rare species of rockle.
Oh, wow, a rock. Oh, Roppel.
The unique mineral which takes root on its back, Argentium, will be our next target.
Argentium. Okay, game, I see what you're doing.
Though I must confess, I have only ever set eyes on it but a single time.
I finished 1 and now on 2, by the way. Just started. Congrats, Bampton. Hope you enjoyed Xenoblade 1. Also, welcome to Xenoblade 2. I hope you enjoy it. It's my favorite game in the series. Absolute banger themes and music. I'm just saying, Persona 5 Strikers, this might be a hot take. Persona 5 Strikers' soundtrack is just as good as the base game.
Well, we had no trouble getting the first material. Let's stay optimistic.
Some of those remixes, oh yeah. Also, Daredevil, need I say more?
Better hope our luck's not run out yet. Off to the mines with us then.
To the mines of Moira! Oh, Vanguard, I remember that dude. Have I ever been down there before? I don't know, hold on. Skating around at the speed of sound.
Fog thing is something else.
What the hell is this? Oh, I must have gone this already. Argentium. There's a pretty cringe scream in it. What are you talking about? The scream's iconic. Million Lands Dancing would be hilarious. Xenoblade Wars would be interesting. I'm just saying, there's so much potential there. Oh, halfway through. Nice, Spanton. Games I played. It's because they tried to emulate the Persona style in Warriors, and I'm not sure. I really enjoyed it, but Warriors kinds of work. Warriors games are kind of predicated upon the idea that you have a lot of enemies you're fighting. Persona is opposite about that. Though, I mean, P5 Strikers gave me Haru's combat. That crap was hilarious. Okay. Worst teleport of all time. Like, bar none. Wait a minute, am I missing this? Yeah, worst teleport of all time. Bar none. Okay, let's go over here. We gotta go grind down the hills a little bit here. Now, we go over here. Now, place your hand upon my chest. God, the reactions to that one scene were S tier. They were funny. Like a hot knife through butter. Combat was so slow and boring in some places, and on certain characters, true. There were characters, though, I really enjoyed. Especially when the game just said screw it and gave you a ton of enemies to fight. I enjoyed the combat. I played X first. Gotcha. Hope you enjoyed X. I still need to beat X. Can't wait to get back into the swing of things with that game. Because I could. Nice. Okay, now, do I have to go back up there? Oh, no, I see where I gotta go. I see, said the spider to the fly. You're right on down there. Now, can I make this jump? Hold on, there's an easier way to do this. Okay, I need the P5 soundtrack right now. I believe. Jump down here. Alley-oop! Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I died! Oh, miss me with that? What was that? Oh, come on, I totally nailed the jump, but it was too high up, so I died. Ah, I'm being bamboozled. Oh, that's mean. Okay, I got an alternative idea here. Export when? I'm hoping we get it before Xenoblade 4. Like, I'm hoping. Okay, now we're back here. Hope you all like this one spot here in Araya. I need the bonk stick. Look, the bonk stick is for everybody. It's a communal bonk stick. Why are you running? I swear. That meme with the other meme worked so well together.
Time to take the fast way.
My claws went right through. I'm just saying. I need everybody here to be prepared for something. If Elma shows up in the DLC for whatever reason, and they're just like, well, you know what we're gonna do? We're just gonna canon. We're gonna make Xenoblade X canon. The pop-off you'll hear from me will be wild. It will be otherworldly. Okay, I'm glad I'm back to where I was before. Can I nail this jump? No. Okay, alternative idea. I go with Tyon. Don't put me back in the city. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. No, just like put me back where I was. We're all happy. We can go back to where we came from. Just, the loading screen's a little too long for my taste. I know where you're taking me, game. Son of a, hold on.
You want me to lead?
Okay. Let's try one of these. I am determined I will make this jump. Saying, why are you running? Touch it. P5 has some absolute sus scenes in it, too. Where they found the conduit, my guess, that'd be funny. I'm not sure how that would fit with the lore, but I'm pretty sure if they're going to bring X into the canon, it would have to be a retcon, but I don't mind it because X is cool. Okay, now maybe more HP with Tyon will bring me where I need to go.
Did I read things wrong?
No. Okay, hold on. We have one more chance with lands. Maybe, mayhaps. Alternate idea, get good, true. But it wasn't called the Xenoblade, which disappointed me greatly. Mood. Funnily enough, Xenoblade 2 spoiled me on Xenoblade 1.
I'm your gut.
I'm your gut. Walk up the path that's there, but that would be admitting defeat. Look, you don't come to Jmulls' channel for the easy route. I'm gonna make this jump. I have one more shot in me. I know I can do this. Well, sus scene in my eyes. There's some scenes in P3 as well that are like,
Gotta note this one down.
Fire Emblem, Flame Crest, Blazing Blade. Xenoblade is Monado, the Aegis, and Lucky 7. Yeah, it's like, here's the sword. Okay, now. Where is it? There you are. Okay, I'm about to nail this. Watch this. First try. Okay, now we know we can't actually do it, so let's just walk the path. Each Xenoblade game spoils one another. True. Just fell afterwards. Yeah, he was just like, falling down in an earlier round. Sugar, we're going down. Swinging. Oh, I think I see the path on the map. Are you still doing P3P? Yes, I am. We'll be going back to Variety in the next couple of days. We'll still be doing Xenoblade 3 streams often, though. But I want to reintroduce the variety in the streams as well. Okay, found the path, by the way. Don't know how it... You know, it's kind of hard to miss. It's not really out there or anything. It's, you know, it's tucked away. I know it's a giant open pathway, but let's ignore that because it doesn't support my argument. Now try falling with Senna. How much HP does she have? She would die horribly. Hold on. Let me just kill this thing. Hold on, I'm gonna get some gains here. There we go. Unlimited Lucky 7. Let's go. Instead of a specific number. I could have sworn it was a specific number. Because I used to do jumps that would kill one character but not kill the other. In the base playthrough. I can remember doing that. Maybe I just got the jump like a pixel perfect better, maybe. Here we go. Here we go. Up in the air. Launch him. Knock him down. There you go. What we like to see. Come on. More damage. There we go. This is our path to the future. Without too much fuss. Yeah. We totally did that quickly and efficiently. You know, expertly as well. Professionally, honestly. And let's just move back to the city campsite like nothing ever happened. When she falls, it's horrifying. Be right back. No problem, Samantha.
Once again, your incomparable efforts have paved the way forward. Thank you, my dears. I feel now that I can finally produce the accessory I have in my mind's eye.
Isn't this an excessive amount of...
Shoving gun, activate.
That, good sir, is the difference between the ready-made and the tailor-made. That, and it's my sales point. All right, you may have to give me a while.
I'll give you one loading screen. Oh, Dragon Quest 11 sound effects. Let's go.
It is complete.
Contract bracelets. Can I keep these as accessories, though? Yeah, maybe they give me a stat boost. I don't want to typo. Lol.
Okie doke. Time to deliver the goods to those two.
Yeah, they gotta... Honestly, the Xenoblade characters just looked after the Xenoblade X characters for a bit. Just like, ask Elma, how'd you not die from fall damage? They'll learn. It's actually the moon shoes.
Yes, just a moment. I've given them a call and arranged for them to take delivery at the Founders Square.
What kind of call was that?
I really hope they'll like them.
They better.
They better.
Exactly, Yoni, exactly. They better.
You needn't worry. They will be satisfied, I assure you, or my name is not Masha.
So it's bracelets this time, huh?
Shulk's the ultimate nerd.
That's correct. Rings, bracelets, and the like happen to be my forte.
Just jump on down here.
Smarts.
That sparks! Actually, you might be saying smarts.
Jake, Tessa,
Oh, cutscene?
so sorry to have kept you waiting. These would be the items you requested. Do check if they're to your liking.
Oh, finally! Really kept us waiting, eh?
I know. I am buzzing.
Okay, that'd be 5 level 10 gems, please.
Of Argentium. To my understanding, it is one of the strongest precious metals there is. Your unbreakable ties inspired the design at the heart of the bracelet, inlaid with a red gem of the highest purity. Those bracelets will not corrode or tarnish, and will preserve your bond for a great many years down the line.
Wow,
To just crash.
nerd stuff.
Couldn't have asked for something better. Kinda scary how perfect it is.
Amazing. We barely told you anything.
I really must confess, this is arguably one of my finest works to date. What better keepsake could there be to assuage the both of you alike?
Oh?
Well, so you knew.
So you already know that much about us?
Hardly. It was
Masha,
quite
what's going
simple.
on here? It's quite simple. Yeah, she's doing the detective show
Enlisted for
breakdown.
certain
Like,
quests.
okay, here's what happened.
I'm not psychic.
Wait, what's this about? A keepsake?
You know what happens to us folk when we pop our clogs?
Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, that's one way to
We're
say
lost
die.
numbers fighting at the front. Our numbers could be up tomorrow, and nothing will be left of us. We'll just whoosh into light. It's crap.
Instant transmission. I see your point. I'm out of here.
Numbers will go up in some cenotaph, but all will be is just another statistic.
Yeah. So you see, we figured there had to be a better way for us to be remembered by.
Don't forget
Something
me!
that lasts
Have
long
one
into the
cool line of
future.
battle dialogue. No one will ever forget your
Something
name,
that we'd be
Padraig.
proud of, to keep us in good memory.
And that's where the keepsakes come in.
There is naught in this life more beautiful and precious than a happy, cherished memory.
Hard cut to the ending. Like, if you know, you know. Hard cut to the ending. Honestly, I might make a short of that.
The more precious we perceive a thing, the more we fear it might be whisked away.
Okay, Velma,
Like
please
these two here.
explain.
They aren't the
I
first
mean, I would have preferred an
to
Adrian
wish to
Monk,
set
a
their
Sean
memories in
Spencer.
stone. And certainly won't be the last. To leave something permanent, telling the world that they once lived, their lives' history writ, and spirits enshrined. A love that cannot be seen,
Oh, it won't be.
immortalized in physical form.
It won't be that either.
Therein lies the quintessence of my work as lapidarist extraordinaire.
I cannot wait to undo everything you just said.
Now that there's the head of House Cassini.
Huh?
Gals are cut above.
The head.
We were right to stick by you. Thanks, Emil. You're a gem.
Trust us. We'll take
She's the head of our house.
until our final breath. No. For a long time yet.
Don't worry, you're not gonna. You used a few too many longs there.
If the both of you
As
are
in all of them.
satisfied, then I am too. Those bracelets, may they serve you well, and impart to you a future both bright and prosperous.
Oh yeah, she does have kind of golden eyes.
All right, that about wraps up the order.
Only for it to reset the 3 days. I know. It's so brutal to Majora's Mask. It's kind of funny here, though.
I'm truly grateful for all the support you've given
Like, I'm
me,
about to
Mayor.
do what we like to call in the business a
Rare is
pro
when your
gamer
hard work can
move.
feel such fulfillment.
Since Salvager Boy had gold eyes, didn't he?
Before we
Doesn't
wrap
he
up,
have, like,
I
doesn't
have to
she
ask-
use the Keva's, time delay, though? I mean, time cooldown?
Yes, I'm all ears, my dear.
Those two appeared to mention something quite significant back there.
Tyan, I'm glad you're the one mentioning this. I didn't want to just, like, brush that under the rug. Need a little bit more detail or context about this.
My, oh my, oh my. It seems I've been found out, have I?
What do you mean it seems like? You straight up told us.
What is this house, Cassini?
Did y'all forget who meant Cassini? If you think for even half a second I remember the names of any of those houses and who they were associated with,
One of the city's 6 houses. You know, like the House Vandam that...
I know Vandam and Doyle, that's it.
If you're the head, then that makes you Monica's equal. You must be in quite the position of power.
He thought the world was God.
Oh, hardly. I would never compare myself to the likes of Moni, dearest. I only succeeded the role as a formality when the former head unexpectedly made it known that they were going to step down.
And that doesn't interfere with your lapidus extraordinaire business? Doesn't seem very leaderly. What's everyone got to say about that?
Free is the citizen who embraces their freedom. We of House Cassini are free spirits, more so than the other houses. Such has been our code for generations.
Ah, I get it. Also known as, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'll be right back. No problem, Esther. Go take care of that.
As one forges one's own path
Take care of your
in
friend.
life, unbound by societal principles, my house's role is to respect and support them.
So they never reunite. That's my favorite questline of Majora's Mask, Newbane. It's so good.
So, you see, I serve the people of the city in my own way, as I personally see fit.
Wow, there really are all kinds in the city, huh?
Masha took over for Rex. Rex mentored the Cassini founder. Plus, I'm not sure if the timelines match up.
Well now, that was a job well done.
I think the DLC will be a few generations before this.
Some new ideas for accoutrements. Let me use this sudden flash of inspiration to put our contract to good use.
Oh, good. Igor from Persona over here.
Share of the work, after all.
Thanks, Masha.
What do you mean the fair? She did all the work.
And I shall expect nothing but the finest patronage.
You can now craft a wider range of accessories and craft accessories. That's a weird quest to do for that. Okay. But it does confirm, like, the whole Cassini thing. Interesting. Get some XP, though. Got some gold as well. Okay. Rank 20. That's what we like to say.
Some relations have changed.
Okay.
Good to keep a
Well,
record.
that makes all my heroes... We have 2 heroes left, people, who are not rank 20. We have Gondor. And we have Monica. The 2 city characters that we still have to rank up here. They're the only ones left.
It's good to keep a record.
Right, so House Cassini, I think that was Rex's. I think it is. House Cassini, right. Much like with the founder of Reed, this statue too depicts the founder's respected mentor rather than the founder herself. Meant to boast of a robust physique? Yeah, it's just Rex. Now, if I remember correctly, where is it? Arts. Yeah. Here's the thing, though. This may just be a gameplay thing, but she has the Keva's recharge gauge. It's time recharge. It's not auto attack recharge. That may literally mean nothing. However,
It's good to keep a record.
I like to imagine it means something. Yeah, because it makes me sound smart. Now that we've done that, I say... She's directly related to Rex. Maybe it could be a red herring. Though I will say she is a DLC character. So that to me screams that she's important in some capacity, and she's in the same house as Rex was associated with. So it might be a little bit more than a comparison. What's her hair color?
It's good to keep a record.
I don't think she's one of Rex's kids. We're gonna have to say good night, have a good stream. Okay, Neon, thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure seeing you around. Go have a good evening, good sleep, good luck with work tomorrow. She could just have mixed blood. Yeah, true. You connects nicely to Masha's. Okay, will do. I want to try out something. Let's do one quick run here of the Oxygen's Gauntlet, then we'll go do Monica's quest. Have I not done a beginner run here? Hold on. The fact this is just not colored in, I want to just color this in real quick. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. I gotta fix this. Hold on. 1 second. Party formation, go over here. Save that there. Okay, good. Now we can go over here. Load this information. Good. Okay, now we're good. Now we're cooking. Oxygen's Gauntlet. Let's go. Let's go with Old Reliable here. Tyon, let's go. Do you think Shulk and Rex were born into the Flame Clock system? I think Shulk was. I'm not sure about Rex. There's the guy who is just writing the lies only to undo all of it. No. Life is essentially a perpetual cycle of being born again, fighting in war, and then dying. I don't really want to spoil it for you if you're still playing through it. Okay, we got Miyabi. I just want to get this one completed. Then we can go do Monica's quest. Boom, one down. Another one bites the dust. Oh, hell no. Hold on. And yeah, oh, there we go. Oh, how are you going to make me choose, game? How are you going to make me choose? How? How could you, game? Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm not playing Xeno 3. Gotcha. So, essentially, everybody's born into this world that's stuck in this endless cycle of war. When you die, you're just reborn and back into it again. And the whole game's about trying to break out of that cycle. Okay. If I get Nia, the run's pretty much done, so let's go with that. We can get more DPS later on. Could just be an art style thing. I think it's just an art style thing. I don't really care about spoilers. Okay, good enough, Spartan. Thank you, thank you. Say those two, one connected to the flame clocks. After this run, remind me to go back to the Founder's Room. Because I have a theory about that. I think I talked about it like the day after the DLC was announced. But I want to go over it again. I think there's two Shulks. I could see Juju being one of them, but I think it might be two Shulks. Skip this. Let's play this smart. Here we go. Yeah, here's how we play smart. Giant ass flash. There we go. Won't necessarily happen in the other. Well, it's a constant timeline. Like, it's a constant timeline. But you're just reborn essentially into a new body.
That's how you do it.
Let's play this smart.
Juju doesn't deserve any bigger roles. The only reason I could see it being Juju is just them trying to, like, say, hey, remember Xenoblade 1? Is that Klaus go Burr? Unironically true, though.
Let's play this smart.
Did you see the DLC for Datamining for the DLC? Well, no, I'm deliberately not going to be looking at it. I'm going to be trying to go into the DLC as blind as possible in that regard. Yeah, what JJ said. We're not... Don't say any of the leaks. I will be moderating that. But, like, mentioning that, you know, leaks exist, I don't mind. Just don't go into details about any of them. I won't spoil. Cool. Thanks. Let's save for the hero. One of the Shulks is Dunban, I think. They lost their right arm. Right, but he has the exact same outfit that Shulk does in the trailer. Also, talked about a big... I know, I thought it was Dunban originally as well. I've come around to the idea that there's two Shulks. There's two statues that look too similar to different Shulks. Hello, 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 an average Persona fanboy. Welcome to the stream. Having a good day. A pleasure seeing you around. Let's go with healing power up. We'll see like a flashback of Klaus in the DLC. No, I do not. Well, they could. Here's my thing, what makes me think they won't do that. In Xenoblade 3, they didn't even mention Klaus's name. Like, the extent of the entire lore for that we got, as a recap, was just saying that once the world was one, but then it was cleft in twain, and that was it. Like, Xenoblade 1 and 2 go way into more detail about that, but they just didn't mention it in Xenoblade 3. The statue have long hair. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a time skip. I think that's all it's gonna be. Just one there'll be a time skip somewhere in the DLC, and then Shulk will just grow his hair out. Are they sticking with how Alvis said he would proclaim the end? Possibly. They could just be recontextualizing that line, which what I think they're gonna do. I'm not sold on the idea that they had this entire idea for Alvis planned all the way back in Xenoblade 1 days. But I can see them easily going back and saying, hey, let's recontextualize this one line and give it a lot more meaning now. Why would they intentionally leave Klaus out of the game to end his saga? It's a good question. They could just be waiting for the DLC so they can pretty much assume, hey, if you're going to be playing this DLC, you probably know who Rex and Shulk are, so you probably know who Klaus is. So let's do it there. We don't really need to mention the name in the main base game, because that's a lot of exposition to dump on people. Hopefully I'm back. Welcome back, Esther. Shulk took Dunban's clothes after Dunban fell. That's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. Like, maybe though. Because it does mention a great red sword, and, you know, Dunban did wield the Monado, but he doesn't wield it anymore. So unless Shulk made him like a spare. So I'm playing a new game. Congrats, man. I hope you enjoy it. What if this DLC leads into Xenogears? I'm pretty sure the problem with that is that Xenogears is in, like, licensing hell right now. But if they found a way to work the issue back in the, you know, off screen and all that, that'd be pretty cool. I'm not sure how big they would lean into it, mainly because I don't think a lot of people have actually played Xenogears that played Xenoblade 3.
Let's play this smart.
Just another routine battle, right?
had some conduit powers released in all of this because Klaus did give him one last gift. Well, I believe the one last gift was referring to Pyra and Mithra. And just giving them back their life. I don't know if they'll address the conduit again. If they do, I imagine it's gonna be like beyond the fog gate that's in the trailer, and that's how Alvis has a Monado and stuff like that. He's channeling the conduit through the fog gate. I could see that happening. Didn't the conduit disappear at the end of Xenoblade 2? Yes, it did. But it could have just gone to like another dimension, another world, and that could be where the fog gate stuff comes from, or comes into play. Ooh, we can get a share now. Good, I can get a tank. Thank God. Whew. The theory I've heard, yeah, I think I've gotten that theory as well in like stream chats before. I'm not opposed to the idea that the conduit is behind there. It would kind of lean into the idea that Xenoblade 3 is the conclusion of the Klaus saga. I won't be talking. Yeah, no problem, Samantha. No problem. You hear it all the time in this. Yeah, I get that. I kind of just tune the music out a lot of the times. Let's hold. Looks like it faded away. Yeah, but they could easily just write it as it teleported somewhere else, or just faded out of this world and into another. Boom! There we go. So we got like one wolf over here. Let's go over here. There we go. Absolutely annihilated. We're taking this. Thank you very much. And Malice is gone. It could be. There's so many different possibilities for like what's happening. Like I said, the thing with the trailer is that it's framed in such a way where it's so open-ended in any direction. Anything could be happening. Hell, depending upon the context, this trailer could even be set after the events of 3. I don't think it's likely, but it could. Like, the trailer told us a lot, but also didn't tell us anything. Move over here. There we go. No longer exists. The mouse is gone. It could be. Like I said, there's so many different ways that story can go. Any theories on how the DLC will change up the combat? I talked about it in today's video, funnily enough. And my idea is essentially, I think they're going to simplify the chain attack system and the combo system. I feel like regular combat flow outside of those two systems will remain probably mostly the same. I could see chain attacks getting a little bit more either complexity in certain areas or simplification in others. Like, I feel that they're going to rely more on the idea of the flow of chain attacks in Oxage's Gauntlet, where each character has a specific ability they can do when you use them. Because in this version, they're all heroes. I feel in the base, in the DLC, they'll do something similar. And I think they'll simplify the combo system to just be one combo that gives you both effects. Or both effects. I think those are the two ways they're probably going to change the combat up a lot. Did Alvis kill Malos? No. I'm not convinced Malice is like gone. Because he died, but then we got an extra line of dialogue with Mithra and Pyra. Alvis's necklace in a tweet. Absolutely. Making Alvis's necklace the Aegis core crystal was absolutely deliberate. That was an active retcon. Because, like, okay, now we don't need to let people think about it anymore. He is almost certain, like a 99.9% chance Ontos. I'm afraid that Shulk and Rex are actually playable. I hope so, too. Like, I imagine they'll probably fulfill a role similar to Adam in Torn of the Golden Country, where you'll play them as, like, supplemental party members. I think at some point Rex will die. Maybe Shulk as well. Like I said, it's so up in the air, it's just hard to tell. Boom, there we go. Move over here, move over here. Get over here, there we go. Side break, come on, we can do this. Imagine using everyone available instead of heroes in the DLC. Yeah. That'd be a really cool idea. They could also do a system where it's like you aren't restricted on just 7 party members. If you have more, everyone just joins like supplemental DPS or something. How pathetic is. I'm not sold in that actually being Rexa says that. I think people are just assuming that because it came right after Rex was on screen. I don't trust that line of dialogue to come from that section. I'm not even sure if he's referring to Alvin there. I feel that it's very... I think that was placed there to throw us off guard. When she went all berserk in Torna, yeah. I'm pretty sure something similar is going on with Alvis as well. Where there's something in his protocol that's just overriding all of his, like, human aspects. Oh, yeah, we need Potato Boy.
You need my help. At your service.
There needs to be a beautiful ending for the DLC. I imagine what's going to do is it'll end with Vandom defeating N. He'll go off on his solo journey. Something may happen. We may get like a one-on-one against, say, Zed or something. Then Vandom will die. It'll fast forward to the events of Xenoblade 3 after the events of Origin activating. And then we'll pick up in like the post-credit scene with seeing Mio and her family back in Ulvest. I think that's how it's going to end. How's the DLC? It's pretty good at Toradadachi. It's pretty good. Also, hello. Welcome to the stream. We're having a good day. Pleasure seeing you around. The roguelike's still pretty fun. Like I said, I don't know how much staying power it actually has, but it's pretty fun. He was just casually asking Numa something while being dead. Yeah. It could be just one of those anime things with, like, his last breath, he asked for question. Like, it could be that. No, I am your grandfather. Maybe Alvis was the protocol for when Malus and Numa perished. I'm not sure. I think it was just by chance. Because the way Klaus says it in Xenoblade 2, he kind of acts like it just happened that Alvis was the one ripped away from everyone else. I agree with the idea that people have put out, though, that what's happening to Alvis is that he's looking at the world that he and Shulk just helped build. And just seeing its like inevitable demise is like, no, I have to make sure this world is safe, and he's doing that through Mobius. Hello, Jason. Welcome to the stream. Having a good day. Pleasure seeing you around. Doing the first Gauntlet. Yeah, just do a quick Gauntlet run before we go do Monica's Ascension quest. Let's do a shuffle here. There we go. Nice, a bit of attack. That's what we like to see. Is that his data went into Numa and Vex crystals? I'm not even sure if it's his data went into it. I think it's just that his data was always in there. Because remember that scene in Xenoblade 2 where Mallows had to actively go inside her core crystal to get his data back to repair his damage? So we already know that she has his data somewhere in there. Unless Mallows deleted it when he was in there. That's possible. We'll just have to see. I'm going to need some bit more info, Monolith. Yeah, I need info too. I need this DLC. I need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it! For Vex and then Noah, it'll be cool. Oh yeah, we gotta get that scene. Right? It's gotta be like a Final Fantasy VII Remake thing where the main menu, like, actually takes place in the game at some point. The background's a little bit different, but we see the sword in the exact same way. What's a save trick in the Gauntlet? If you're talking about the autosave thing, if you just exit out of your Switch and turn it off, it will autosave in between each stage. So if you just turn the Switch back on, or like, take the Switch out of sleep mode, it'll just go back to where you were. At night on the box art, I can see that. And we theorized about this a few streams ago as well. I think it'll be like half Keves, half Agnes. At least the inside box cover will be like split down the middle. More trash. Nothing good. I like the 20% attack though. People spotted an Agnian camp in the Bionis leg. Yeah, I spotted the camp as well. I just couldn't tell which camp it was. It doesn't surprise me that this Kev is an Agnes there, though. That does not surprise me at all. I'll be back for real this time. No problem, Esther. Go take care of you. Find all you need. Not an issue with me. Go. Reject humanity, become monkey. The box I was going to be for the DLC. I'm so excited for it. It does upset me that Xenoblade 3 is the only Xenoblade game I don't have the box for. I bought it digitally and it upsets me sometimes. I don't care about box art a lot of the times, but for Xenoblade, it's just so gorgeous. Oh, if you die, the run's over. You have to restart. It's a roguelike, so the idea is each run is randomized in terms of what you can get. So if you die, you gotta just start over. There's no going back and trying again from that one stage. You just have to start all over again. You have the outfit, so you won't lose that outfit. If you have the outfit, you're good. You can just do it again for fun if you want. Xenoblade is top tier box art. It's so good. Same mistake as basically recreating the Trinity process with X, Y, and Z. Yeah. Ooh, 109% damage ratio. Let's go. I need break. Who else has break? Anyone have break? Oh, Ino should. Yes. Ah, she didn't apply it. Ino. There we go. That's an application. Let's go. Got all the outfits. Congrats, Jason. Congrats. You can get alternate recolors from the shop, but you don't need them if you don't want them. I think Colony 6 is going to be all okay. Kaboom. Let's go with... I need launch. She has launch. I need topple. Topple. Okay, good, good, good. Now, Comet Punch. So I had to go AFK there for literally half a second. Let's go with launch here. Oh no, I needed 30 for that. Come on, I thought that would give me way more. Oh no. Oh no. Except here, I need to use this. Phone almost died. Okay, Robbo. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure seeing you around. Good luck with the phone situation. Ooh, we can use the shearers here as well. Beautiful. Let's go. And now we just smash. There we go. And it's all good. Pain in the ass. Yeah, I get games digitally now, mostly. Because it's, you know, just a pain in the ass to get stuff. I prefer physical mostly, but it's too annoying ever since 2020. It's just way too annoying. Name this sword. I didn't believe for the longest time that Lucky 7 was the name of the sword.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I didn't believe it. I thought, oh, they're gonna name this sword something cool. No. Lucky 7. I mean, it's grown on me, don't get me wrong. At the time, I'm like, okay, this is gonna be the cutscene where he reveals the name of the sword. Get ready, everybody, he's about to do something cool. Lucky 7, No. I just work all the way from the top to the bottom. Okay, now let's go do the Monica Ascension quest. Where is she? I never use Monica. There you are. Welcome to the party. You always suck at naming things. He called it the Xenoblade. I wish. How iconic would that be? In the third game of the series, we finally get a sword named the Xenoblade. How iconic would that be? That'd be cool as hell. I'd love that. Xenoblade isn't cringy enough. No, you gotta name the sword the Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, you actually have to name it that. Hold on, everyone needs to be in the throwback. Everyone needs to be in throwback. Okay, now we're good. Gotta use the new DLC outfits. Gotta do it. Now, if I had to guess, hypothesize as to where this quest would be, I would imagine it's somewhere in the city. Welcome, Max Banton. Will it be the coolest name drop ever? Watch it just be the name of, like, a drink in a bar or something in the DLC. Like, yes, I'll take the Xenoblade Splash. That'd be 500 currency. There you go. So many of the Ascension quests are great, and I love Monica's. I haven't done Monica's, and I haven't done Gondor's yet. One sword called the Xenoblade. I need it. I need that, and I need it immediately. I don't know how they would interlink, and possibly, and quite frankly, I do not give a crap how they interlink. I need them to do it somehow. 0 out of 10 stream, no Ethel. Thanks, Journey. Welcome. Hello. Journey, welcome to the stream. Having a good day. Pleasure seeing you around. Okay, so I did mention that I would talk about my theory again for these two statues. I think they're both Shulk. I think this one's Shulk, and I think this one's Shulk. I think what happened to Shulk was the exact same thing that happened to En and Noah. Now, there is another theory that I think is equally likely to me. This is Shulk, this is Juju. I think that one's also likely. However, this one, it's the exact same outfit he's wearing in the DLC. I think the hair looks more like Shulk's, just a longer version of it. It also talks about how he has the Great Red Sword, which matches with the Monado. Also, Shulk always wears that undershirt, as you can see on Noah here. Which is essentially the exact same undershirt, just without the belts. And this one just looks like OG Shulk's outfit. Like, the one I'm wearing right now. Like, almost exact. Like, it's shockingly accurate. Like, there's a few differences, don't get me wrong, but it's, like, shockingly accurate. Who do you think the 7th founder is, though? My best guess is Riku's master. Hold on, before we read this. The 7th founder, I think, is probably going to end up being Nia. Someone in stream, like, last week, mentioned the fact that on the plinth here, on the central plinth, is an Ouroboros stone. Having it be Nia makes sense in that regard, because the Ouroboros stones come from her. And became a founder, that's why he looks like Shulk. Potato. Archer, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. No worries, Journey, no worries. Didn't those Sansas chill like that? Juju was basically the founder of a town. Yeah, like, I could see it just being Juju, but growing up, people like, I want to be like Shulk! And then just him doing that. So, like, subconsciously in Ionios, he has the same outfit or something. Might be reincarnations of Klaus and Galea, which would be really cool. That would be... Hold on. Oh, hold on now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That works, actually. Xenoblade 3 representation. Xenoblade 1 representation. Xenoblade 2 representation. Xenoblade Chronicles actual representation. Crosofetch. Thank you, Spam. I appreciate that. So, like, you have these two characters representing 3. You have that character representing Xenoblade 1. That one representing Xenoblade 3. And this one's representing the bridge between all 3 of them. I don't know how likely that is, but if they do it, I like the poetry there. I can't imagine that's the case. I don't know how they would, you know, be still around. But that would be cool if that actually happened. I don't know how you would do it lore-wise, but poetically, it works perfectly. My biggest question, though, is, like, yeah, this is the Shulk outfit. Even has the goggles you can have from Xenoblade 1, and it's the exact same hairstyle as Shulk. I have no idea who the hell she is. Like, not a clue. I couldn't tell you. I think she's in the Agnes military outfit. I think that's the case. Like, where is it? Where are you? I think she's in this one. It's not the exact same, but it looks like it's based off it, at least. We'll never run out of theory videos thanks to us. True, Esther, true. Also, thank you everybody for the theories. Sometimes. It does slightly resemble Galea. Like, maybe. Like, it's hard to tell. Okay, here's a wild idea. What if it's Numa? What if it's actually Numa? Why am I basing that theory off of? The ponytail. That's literally all I'm basing the theory off. I have, like, no evidence, but, like, one extremely common hairstyle. But what if? What if she's Mithra's child? What if she's literally just Numa? Was she an Offseer? I think she's a healer. House Rhodes, a soldier of Agnes, or the World Works. This founder's fight to the death against the founder Ortiz, that jabroni. A soldier of Kevas, was interrupted by a chance meeting with other founders. Freed from the bondage of her flame clock, she joined the fight against Mobius. Although a soldier, the founders reported to have been exceedingly gentle and kind at heart. Rose Overthinking, welcome to the channel. Additionally, her skill in the healing arts greatly contributed to the development of medical science in the city in later ages. And irrespective of starting life as an Agnian soldier, she is said to have surpassed 80 years of age, though the way she achieved that remains shrouded in mystery. Funnily enough, these are the only two characters that mention age, I think. Like, that they both lived at 80 or over 80. It's not a lie if you believe it. Welcome to my theories. I thought she looked like Perun the first time I saw her. You know what? I can see the resemblance. Again, mainly just a ponytail. I'm going all the way to launch with the 7th founder being a no pawn. I wouldn't blame you. I think the 7th founder being a no pawn is likely. I can definitely see. Why 80? That's my question, JJ. This one for House Ortiz specifically mentions 80. Like, he lives to 80 years old, then dies. That one mentions that she lives over 80. So it could just be that 80 is a number people associate with being old and then just dying of old age. Or it could be actually something more specific. In memory of the founder of House Ortiz and the city's liberator. A Kavesi soldier, this founder was released from the Flame Clock system by the other founders, and henceforth spent every last ounce of his energy for the cause to liberate the city as one of the first Ouroboros. With surpassing skill in mechanical engineering, again with a Shulk reference, the founder fought not with a blade, but with a weapon of his own fabrication. Monado Replica. He was also responsible for laying the foundations of all the mechanical systems supporting the city to this day. Yeah, so basically the dude built all of this. Following the fight against Mobius, he poured the remainder of his days into rebuilding the city, before finally perishing at the age of 80. This one's very specific. It says specifically 80 years old. Though how he attained that feat despite his origins as a Kavesi soldier remains unexplained. So that is going to be one of the plot threads of the DLC in almost all certainty. Is that how the hell did a Kavesi soldier and an Agnian soldier, even X1s at that, manage to break the 10-year rule? Because that didn't even happen in the DLC, in the main game. Like, the closest we got was Ed and M becoming Mobius. So, one of the ideas could be that they just became Mobius, lived a normal human life, and then decided, you know what, let's peace out, get rid of the Mobius tie, and let it go down. Could be the 8 symbol, which is the Mobius symbol, possibly. Why did one look like Shulk? This one looks like Shulk because it's essentially wearing his outfit from Xenoblade 1 in a lot of ways. The shorts, the jacket, the undershirt, the goggles. His hairstyle is also identical, I think. It also mentions how he's an engineer, and that he made a sword made a weapon of his own fabrication, which falls in line with Monado Replica. This one also looks like Shulk from the trailer, though, for Xenoblade 3's DLC. Same outfit, essentially. Mentions a great red sword, Monado. But he has longer hair, so I think he just grew it out. Do these two interlink? I think if they interlink, it's going to go in pairs across from each other. I think these two interlink, then this founder and this founder would interlink, and then these two would interlink. However, if you look at the trailer and you look at it specifically, you could say that Vandam might be interlinking on his own, and he might have both irises. Like, it's possible that he has both irises. Because if you look at the trailer, you only see his left eye, which is definitely the Agnian iris. However, there's a green light coming from the other one. Now, whether that's just the light from behind him going around him, It could be. However, it could also just be the trailer framing it in such a way where you can tell he actually has both. Because he's maybe the son of Noah and Mio, so he might have both irises naturally. Like Mobius, the 0 looks like the Ouroboros symbol, just without the snake, and then put them together, you get 80. Maybe? I like that idea. Theory game of all time. It's so high up there. Like, World of Warcraft used to be my favorite theory game, but not anymore. My two favorite now are Final Fantasy games and Xenoblade games. They're so fun to theorize about. Because overthinking might legitimately get you to the answer. Will interlinking even be a part of Wave 4? I think it will. One, we saw it in the trailer. With an interlink coming out of Vandom. But also, besides that one bit, House Vandom, in memory of the founder of House Vandom, aka the protagonist of the DLC, the city's liberator and restorer. The original incarnation of the city was once laid to ruin by Mobius N's hand. The founder realized fully the power of Ouroboros, heretofore limited, and fought against N, ousting him. I think that will be the climax. The climax will be that, hey, he discovers that as Ouroboros, you can actually interlink, and then he uses that to defeat N. Once victorious, he gathered the old city's people, scattered to the winds, and re-established the city. With the city restored, he left its government in the hands of the founder of Doyle, her, and departed on a lonely expedition. No records exist of his fate thereafter. That's a big mystery for us to solve in the DLC. It could just be handled like Adam was in Torna, where it's just like, it's not explained, he goes off somewhere, maybe finds a beach house and lives out the rest of his days, we don't know. Heirs of Vandom's lineage only returned to the new city several centuries later. So he does have children, or heirs at least, sometime in the future. Although tradition has it that the founder was master of the classical arts of fist fighting, and the scions of House Vandom carry on the custom to this day. Gondor. We'll never finish Monica's quest. Hey, dare to dream. So, maybe the other characters don't interlink here, but I think at least Vandom will at the very end, maybe. Now, here comes another part of my theory. The ending of the prequel could be the fight against N. It could also be the halfway point, and then the other half of the game is set on the lonely expedition. We discover something happening over there. I think what will end up happening is that near the end of the game, we'll have that one-on-one, we'll have that fight against N. He'll interlink, beat him senseless, and then he'll depart on a lonely expedition where he'll maybe meet up with Zed or something, maybe. They'll have a fight, Zed will win, Venom dies. We can be like, I left my legacy, all that I've done, I give to you for the future. Then we got a montage of the events of Xenoblade 3. Origin activates. We wind up back in the world, but through Mio's perspective this time, and we find out what happens over there. Maybe a tease for Xenoblade 4 from there. They could also split the stories into two, half prequel, half sequel. They could. It's a potential. I think they're going to use it mainly to build up stuff for Xenoblade 4. I feel that they're really going to expand on the Fog Beast and the Fog King stuff. I think that's going to be one of the major subplots of the DLC. To me, it feels like they're trying to slowly set stuff up for Xenoblade 4. To, like, get rid of a lot of the old mechanics of the world, a lot of the old paradigms and stuff like that with the Trinity Processor, Alvis, Klaus, and all that. And it's like saying, okay, let's try and create some new stuff that we can really flesh out and extrapolate into the future. What if he's the son of N's child? That's also equally possible here. I think Vandom is either one of two characters. One, I think he's either the son, which would mean, because he says, my grandfather died, he would be referring to Rex. However, if he's the grandson of Noah, then he would be referring to Noah. So he would probably end up thinking that N killed Noah when in actuality Noah turned into N. So there'd be a miscommunication there. Now, there is one other thing that could potentially support him being the grandson of Noah, and that is the hair color. Someone mentioned this in one of my comments from a few days ago. That if you look at the hair color of Noah's kid in the cutscenes in Chapter 5, it's like a light blue, black. It's like a mix between light blue and black. Vandom's in the trailer is strictly black. It's like Noah's. However, that wasn't the hair color of the kid. So that could be one of two things. One, they fucked up when they made the design of the kid. That's entirely possible. Everyone makes mistakes. It's entirely possible. Two, it could be them trying to foreshadow to us that it's not actually the kid. There's also a secret possibility of 3 that kid just dyes his hair for some reason. It would literally be Star Wars. That would be funny. N! You killed my father! No, no, Vandom, I am your father! Rhodes is a core that looks similar to the shape of Pirate Mytha, so what would be the next saga? Oh, Rhodes? Oh shit, yeah, you're right, hold on. Oh, wait a minute, that looks more like a rectangle. So it might not be the case. Were there any blades from Xenoblade 2 with a rectangular core crystal? Naturally creates Ouroboros, which is why he can use Ouroboros as a stand by himself. It's possible. Like, there's 2 possibilities with this guy. He can either interlink by himself, or he needs his sister from House Ortiz. Like, that's possible. It's one of the 2. Because they may have framed it in such a way we just couldn't see him having both irises. That blue might just be the lighting, though. That's what I thought. It's there in even the regular lighting.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
I'll check. Give me a minute. Okay, Jenny. Like, the hair color just doesn't match, even in, like, similar lighting. Like, I've looked this up. I did look at this. They don't match. Like, it's possible, again, they just made a mistake. It's entirely possible that's the case. Cosmos? Oh my god, if this is Cosmos, that'd be insane. That'd be such a wild idea. But if she's a healer, though, would they really make Cosmos a healer? Venom does have the same eyes as En's child, but I think he's En's grandchild. Yeah, I think he's absolutely related to En and Noah. He's either the son or the grandson. It's one of the 2. Don't interlink with your sister. Interlinking doesn't necessarily mean there's a love connection. That was something else we also established before. From a few streams ago. Just, you have to have a tight bond or something. No way in hell Rhodes is Cosmos. Yeah, I don't know if I believe the theory exactly. But it's fun to speculate. She is a healer, so I imagine maybe somewhere in the healers. There's also I don't know. It's really hard to predict. Is everything but a healer? Exactly. Inherited Noah's traits and Doyle should inherit Mio's. Yeah, Cadius. Like, she's Gormati at least. Everyone in the city is descended from the founders. Wait. Ellie from Xenogears. She could absolutely be a Xenogears reference. I just don't know. I haven't played Xenogears, so if she is, I couldn't tell you. For like 4 minutes in the main game, I doubt they thought about his child design much at that point. It's entirely possible, because remember Adam's design. This is my counter-argument to the hair color thing. Remember Adam's design. They didn't have his model made yet. And also, I'm pretty sure the model looks different in Torna than it did in Xenoblade 2. So that's entirely possible. That they just said, okay, well, let's just give him a slightly different hair color. Let's just pick this one. Let's just roll with it. It is also possible that there could be a little, maybe minor storyline about his hair darkening as he gets older. Maybe. Here's my thing, right? If he's the grandson, why would you write him as the grandson? What benefit to the story would it be to have him be the grandson? Unless the father is a character in of himself. Because if he's just the grandson, what story are you telling that you couldn't just do with him as the son and replace that one line of dialogue with him saying, "You killed my father," or something like that? If he's the grandson, why specifically did they pick that? Again, it's possible that Noah's son, his father, could literally be another character that's important to the plot, just not a founder. If they're N and M great-grandchildren, that's possible. Didn't even have a design in the main game. I'm pretty sure he just had Jin's outfit. He had Jin's character model, but it's just a cloak on. But it could be a situation like that again, where they didn't have a finalized version of what the design for this character would look like, so they just made some random kid. I don't think it would directly be her, but how'd they get Cosmos? That's my thing. I don't think that they write the Xenosaga anyways. They did model his face. I'm pretty sure it's just Jin's face. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just Jin's face.
I should write this all down.
Yeah. Also, I imagine. Oh God, I just realized how the ending of the DLC is gonna go. Oh no, I know what the post-credit scene is. Oh no. Oh no. I know what the post-credit scene is. Duda. I know what the post-credit scene is. Oh no. This will rip me apart. I know what the post-credit scene is. There is no shot. They don't do this. Oh no. Oh no. How did Xenoblade 3 end? I want to wait for a chat answer for this. How did Xenoblade 3's main story end exactly? I want to see if anyone gets this. Oh, spoilers. Oh, yeah. Spill? Gotcha. Okay, so. Has the director's cut? Look, I'm actually a time traveler from the future. I used a flux capacitor. The world's going back. There was something after that, Potato. There was something after that. The world splitting. There was something after that. There was something with Noah disappearing after that, Jason. They split the worlds apart. Noah disappears. And then we have the final save screen. And what's the final save screen? It's Mio writing down her thoughts, which have to take place after the events of Aeonios because she's losing the memory. Mio forgetting. Ding, ding, ding. There you go, Izanami. Mio forgetting. What if the post-credit cutscene of the DLC is Mio writing that diary entry? And they'll just go from the last couple of lines as she's monologuing to herself, putting the pen down and going outside or something. And then she sees someone on the distance, and I don't know what would happen after that point, but I feel they're gonna pick up from that moment when she's writing those words down. I think that's gonna be the ending. We don't know where the hell Noah went. Maybe she sees him somehow. She wouldn't remember Noah, but she does. That's the thing. She remembers there was someone in, like, Noah's position. She can't remember what he looked like. She can't remember pretty much anything about him. She knows that someone was there, though.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Not even for the queens, but they do, though. That's the thing with the ending. Nia couldn't predict it, but something happened when Origin activated where there is still some memory there. Because Noah recognizes the Agnian off-scene tune. He remembers the off-scene tune, walks away and disappears. I don't believe for a second that's metaphor. And also Mio vaguely remembers something. While the worlds are splitting, I don't... But we saw what was happening when the worlds were splitting. She was just standing there. Standing here, I realize you are just like me, trying to make history. Has Shadow Clone Jutsu. The queens remember. I think it could also be a case that because they're Ouroboros, there might be something specifically there that they could remember at least some aspect to it. Yeah, Pokemon, I think you nailed it. I think it's going to be the inverse of the ending of Xenoblade 3. She will hear Noah's song and walk away and disappear. We did hear older Mio, though, yeah. It could be a time skip. So it could be like the world split apart and then years go by, like maybe 10 years. And then she writes down the diary entry.
Every day's a training day.
At the 10 years of those vague memories, they never really established how the whole memory thing works. We know it's older Mio narrating. We know that because of the voice actor. But we don't know how long it takes for her to forget. She could have forgotten a lot, like 99% off the start. She could have just forgotten like 99% of everything off rip. But she hung on to that one memory of Noah. And just over time, she just began to forget a little bit more. Just a little bit more began to be chipped away. Until eventually at that diary entry, she couldn't even remember what he looked like anymore. How could they have the flutes, though? That's a good point, Esther. That's a good point. I do think we'll see Mio's perspective by the end, but I don't know how. Oh my god. Hold on. He has another idea. I don't know how likely this one is, but... What if...
I should write this all down.
The very end will involve Klaus? Maybe in the prequel. I think the whole Klaus story will end with Alvis dying permanently, not just in Ionios. I think he'll die permanently. What if she oh, here's it. Got it. I got it. Fade to black, post-credit scene, comes back in. We hear the final lines of the last stage screen from the base game. She puts the pen down, closes the notebook, looks around, finds a flute that she has been practicing with, finds a flute, picks it up, just begins playing the Agnian off-scene tune, looks around and Noah's there. Doesn't have the leaks. Or she'll play the song, and then that will be our indicator that that's what Noah heard or something. Vaguely similar to the outfit the founder was wearing. It was all just Klaus's dream. Yeah, no, Uncle, I think we found the actual theory. So the way Xenoblade 3 actually ends is Klaus wakes up right before he activates Origin. Not Origin, right before he activates the conduit, because Maineth or Galea punched him out. What if the only thing she remembers was the off-scene tune? Yeah. What if the only thing she remembers was the off-scene tune, and it's the only time she can kind of remember who Noah was? She can't remember his face or his name, just remembers that there was someone. I have all the DLC outfits now. True, Mario. Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's always a pleasure seeing you around, Mario. She learns to play the flute because the off-scene tune was the only thing she remembered. Exactly, Potato. Exactly. Xenoblade 3 has a massive emphasis on music. It was a massive subplot throughout the entirety of the game, and how important the flutes themselves were. But was it funny to anyone else how in the ending they were not even present until we got to the post-credit scene? So if you end the DLC with the flute being something important like that, where it's like, oh, this is how she remembers, because music's powerful like that, that would make sense to me. Did Noah intellect at the end of Xenoblade 3 when he walked into the crowd? Oh my god. You know, JJ, that would kind of go... Ooh, what if? 3 caster with Shulk, Rex, and Noah standing with their main swords. I think that'll be the end of the prequel bit. It definitely aligns with 3's whole thing. With Miyabi when it saved her, it could also help Noah and Mio remember. Exactly. There's even active foreshadowing in the game for that. That's a great point, Esther. That's a fantastic point. There was active foreshadowing about how music can be used to bring back the subconscious or resurrect old memories in the game with Miyabi's first quest. Because that's exactly what they did with Miyabi. Few agonizing months waiting for Wave 4. I hope to God it's summer. Or early spring. 3, that's the magic number. Watch the final save screen at the end of the prequel just show Noah's flute. Oh no. What if my theory... I've talked about this in a few theory videos. What if my theory that the combat system of Xenoblade 4 will involve taking the spirit from another world and, like, using it to use certain abilities? What if that's actually foreshadowed by the ending? And Noah just goes into the world of Agnes as a spirit or something? Like, if you ever... Okay, weird reference I'm about to make as a throwback. If you've ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, like the floating astral dude, how only the main character can see him, what if it's something like that? What if by hearing the song with their flutes give them the power to interlink? Yeah, what if? In Xenoblade, oh god. Imagine, the comparisons would be funny though. Like, if nothing else, the comparisons would be hilarious. We're gonna get another trailer for Wave 4 at some point. I need it. I need it. And it's gonna be freaking wild. It's gonna be absolutely wild. You see Mio's Ouroboros form in the trailer? Exactly. Exactly. You absolutely do see Mio's Ouroboros form in the trailer. Noah becomes Astral? I love it. His name is literally Astral? Yeah, it came back to me as I was saying it. Need the Sword of the End as an ether speaker to awaken the subconscious. Maybe? What if Mio uses Pyra and Mithra? Wait a minute. What if instead of the Sword of the End, she uses Pyra and Mithra to send the song out? Look, there's ways they can do this. There are ways they can do this. Or there'll be some kind of item. Got it. Okay, what if there's some kind of item that Nia learns about in the DLC that will allow Mio to essentially play the song to the other world? Because we know communication between the two worlds is possible. They literally showed that in the Nia and Melia cutscene in Chapter 6. What if the main purpose of the DLC is that they find some kind of item or some recipe that will allow them to essentially emulate the effects of the Sword of the End did to send the song across worlds? Involving the one true Xenoblade. I like the way you think, Uncle. She doesn't even have the power of the conduit anymore, though. We don't know what she still has, though. The whole light stuff. Yeah, that. We aren't talking leak spoilers, are we? No, I'm not. I'm absolutely only going off the stuff we have in-game. I am deliberately not looking at leaks. Still, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it, Ian. We're just going strictly off of what we have in-game and from the trailer. Like, light is such an important mechanic in the Xenoblade universe that they barely touched on. They're absolutely bringing that back in some capacity. The Fog Gate being literally in the trailer, that screams to me, hey, we're going to be developing this and fleshing this out. Xenoblade 3, to me, felt like it had been mentioned throughout the series. Yes, but it was... Was it? It was really honed in as, like, this universal, fundamental thing. This fundamental substance. The final cutscene has been leaked, though. Damn it, has it really? Crap, I can't make a video about this now. It'll probably just attract some troll. I need to stay away from all those spoilers. Huh. What, like the entire trailer? Low-key disappointing. Yeah, I've heard similar of Warlock. Sorry about that. Welcome to the stream, though. Hope you enjoyed it. Welcome back to the stream, though. Hello, hello, hello. It's super vague. Gotcha, Peter. Gotcha. The names of the cutscenes were leaked. Okay, good. That's the extent of the leaked discussion we're gonna go about. Okay, good. Like in the event there. Got it. I'm still not going to look that up because I could probably extrapolate off that. So I'm not going to look it up. But even that is super scary. Yeah. Like, also, Xenoblade tends to have a tendency... Like, hold on. Let me show this. Let me just do a quick save here. Let me just do a quick little savey save.
It's good to keep a record. It's good to keep a record.
Like, if we go back to the title screen. Do we check those out? No, I'm not doing any leak coverage on the channel. I'm not doing any data mining. I'm staying far away from that as possible. Just, if we know that the leaks are the chapter names, I can use that information to try and avoid them. So I don't get lured in by something. Okay, so. Like I said, sometimes the names of cutscenes in Xenoblade can be kind of on the nose. The Colony Sigma male battle, Scars of War, Brief Respite. Like, you can kind of get an idea about what's happening through these. At least for the most part. Like, keep your head screwed on. Like, okay, I can't really tell you that. Homecoming, that's probably something important. The battle begin, take a guess. Flame of Life, Tech of the Automatons, Ouroboros Stone Clash, Ouroboros Awaken. Inherited Hope, Former Allies, Enemy of the World, Reunion. Literally, you can tell the entire plot of Chapter 1 just through the names of these titles. Ouroboros Awakens, so something awakens. Inherited Hope, so someone dies and they inherit hope. You can see it from the cue card as well. Former Allies, Enemies of the World, so the world's against them now. Reunion, they come back together. Mio's Diary, What Remains. Like, if you take some time and think, you can get a lot of information about certain events just through these chapter names. Just through the way they tend to name chapters. It's good to keep a record. could go an infinite amount of ways. True, Joey. There's so many different ways this DLC can go. It's actually kind of funny. It's really fun as a theory crafter, right? Because there's so many different ways this DLC can go. So it's really like, how many straws can I grasp at here? How much can I overanalyze? Because they legitimately might be foreshadowing. Because Xenoblade, especially with Xenoblade 2, loves to foreshadow. And it loves to put foreshadowing in places where you may expect it and may not expect it. Like, if you go play Xenoblade 2, and then you go play Xenoblade 2 Torn of the Golden Country, and then you go back to Xenoblade 2, there is so many events in Xenoblade 2 that just get absolutely recontextualized or appear like, oh, okay, now I see how this carries over from Torna. There's so many events like that. What if Wave 4 is just nothing but cutscenes? Yeah, they just ship out a freaking movie. That'd be hilarious.
Oh, my plumage is everywhere.
Riku in a rocking chair. I remember back in my day, the founders, they didn't even have interlink forms, and they liked it. Or important locations in the base game, exactly. The end of chapter 5, Call a dying flame, what do you think that means? Yeah. In some cases, it's better to play Torna first before playing them. I disagree. I think Torna to me was designed to be a prequel. It was designed to be a prequel. It only really works when you know what's going to happen. To me, like, you get a lot of, oh no, like, it plays with your emotions way better, in my opinion, if you play it as a prequel after the events of 2. After playing 2. You can check the title names of chapter 7, sure.
It's good to keep a record.
Let's go do that. Faye in a rocking chair telling stories because they ran out of budget. Oh, is that why it's so controversial? Remember when it was just me and Mario and you? Yeah, the God of War days, I remember that. Takes place during the first cutscene. It's possible that the first cutscene is literally just the Shulk, Rex, and Alvis thing. Then there's a time skip, and then Shulk just grows his hair out. Something happens when Shulk grows his hair out. I don't think that's Phantom anymore. I don't believe it. Like it was originally planned. I still disagree. I think Torna plays best after you played all of 2. Because you have all the context of where those stories go, so it makes all those scenes hit so much harder to me. Exactly, like Dude Sauce says. Never played Crisis Core before Final Fantasy VII. It relies on the information you have from the base game to make all the emotional stuff work and resonate even more. Like, the entire ending. Here's the thing. The entire ending of Torn of the Golden Country does not work if you don't know what happened to Jin. It just doesn't work. Because you don't understand what a Flesh Eater is. You don't understand what happened to Laura. Exactly. And you don't understand that, oh, now I see why Jin did everything that he does. I see how everything kind of gets foreshadowed in that way. Different from Torna. It is, but also, as a prequel, it works in similar ways. Points for Xenoblade 2, true. I gotta go. Okay, Spamton, it's always a pleasure talking to you. Stay safe. Hope you had a great evening, great day. Hope to see you again next time, Spamton. It's always great talking to you. So, yeah. Let's find out what the title names or the cutscene names for Chapter 7 are. Time moves again, kind of on the nose. Queen Nia's story. Queen Nia's story part 2. Take a guess what happens there. Eager for a way in. A new vessel. Incomplete engine. Visiting Queen Nia again. Homecoming commences. A, B. What lies beyond death. That sounds cheery. All aboard. Origin. Those who thwart hope. The battle with N. Again, on the nose. Regret and hope. Meeting Queen Melia. Mobius' leader. Mother and daughter join the fight. The final fight X. The final fight Y. The showdown with Z. Royal commands. Epilogue, time moves again. So you can gather some information based for the events of Chapter 7 just based on these titles. You can kind of do it. Gonna be the one if they is right to tell Mia to do a Darth Vader. If you're doing a second playthrough of the series, play Torna first. That I agree with, Dude Sauce. Even though I always end up playing Torna after. Xenoblade 3 from past games, Alvis, Tyrea, and Falking. I don't know if we'll see Tyrea. I think it would be really cool. We absolutely are seeing Alvis. I don't know if we'll see the Fog King, quote unquote, but I think we'll see the Fog Beast and stuff like that. Or it's literally just HD redesign like they did with Melly and Definitive. What game does Ellie come from, by the way? Is it Xenogears? Oh, yeah. Like, I don't know. Her hair seems longer. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it could be a little cheeky reference. Maybe. I could see that. I don't think they'll ever come out and flat out confirm it. I'm convinced that Origin's going to act as some sort of malware for Alvis. I can see that. Like I said before, there's so many different ways that Alvis' story specifically can go. Origin activating his malware is one of them. Or Z taking that role, where he acts as malware to Alvis. Why can't they just bring back Elma to some degree? I think they want... I hope they do. X is irrelevant. So far. So far. X has potential, though. I think they'll bring X back in some capacity eventually. I think they will, probably. I kind of imagine they would probably want to wait off until Xenoblade X gets the definitive edition if they're going to do that. Maybe she shows up in the DLC and they're like, hey, you want more of this character, go play Xenoblade X. And hey, we're making a port of that. I can see that happening. The front bangs are identical. Maybe it is. It could also just be a character like how this is essentially Faye. She could be Ellie, essentially. To counterbalance Alvis. It depends, because we don't know where the conduit is right now. We just know it's not in the world. Or at least it faded out of existence. But we don't know exactly what that means. Or if it pops up again at some point for some reason. Or debunked in the next trailer. That'd be it'll be fun to find out either way. I have quite a few theories, so... It's like a guy having like 5 bingo cards. Which ones do I throw out and which ones do I keep? Zed was created by the worries and fear of people in the world merging. Yes. However, that's also another massive mechanic that is not really explained in the Xenoblade world. Because if the worries and fear of people in the world merging can be coalesced to become Zed, which I still think is kind of the case. I don't think Alvis made Zed. I think Zed existed and then took over Alvis. Or something like that. I could also see something like all the worries going into Alvis and he just becomes Zed at some point. I could see that happening. Like I said, there's so many different ways. He's got to come from somewhere. Unless it's a new core mechanic of the Xenoblade series going forward. That if enough people share one singular emotion, then that one emotion can become manifest. That could be a mechanic that they're going to use in the future for the series. That could be. Didn't Takahashi say this was the conclusion of the Klaus trilogy? He said it was the conclusion of the Xenoblade story that started with Klaus. I can pull up the quote. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just pull this up. I have the webpage. 1 second. Okay. I have the link to this as well. I'll put in the comments afterwards. So, this is from Nintendo Everything. In an email sent to customers in Japan, Nintendo shared a message from Monolith Soft's Tetsuya Takahashi, the senior director of Xenoblade Chronicles 3. We've translated the full note below, which includes another tease about plans for the future. There's just a slight story spoiler about the overall series, so keep it in mind before proceeding. Greetings, thank you for your support. Put everything into the past few years. It is also a stopping point to me. This title depicts the conclusion of the Xenoblade story that began with Klaus's experiment. While it is a conclusion, that does not mean it is the end of the Xenoblade series. It is just a stopping point in my mind. I think that everyone who played this title and the additional stories in the expansion pass can imagine what lies in the future for Xenoblade. And then he's basically just saying go do the side quests. So I'm going to throw that in the comments. I'm loving these theories so much. Thanks, Esther. I love making them. Like, I love theory crafting. Like, even if I'm completely wrong and off base, it's just fun theory crafting. You go to this link every stream. It's not every stream, to be fair. Like, it's not every stream. It's a lot of them, don't get me wrong, but it's not everyone. It's fine. Not everyone researches this stuff anyways. I don't expect people to, like, know all this. I think a good what if is if Mithra and Alvis switch worlds. What if Rex was Alvis' driver and the Aegis exist on the Bionis? That'd be a funny what if. Alvis and Z is definitely going to be a thing. Yeah. Alpha and the Omega. Like, I could easily... Two of the theories I think could happen. I could easily say Alvis becoming Zed. Or Zed existing and then corrupting Alvis. And then the third one would be Alvis logically thinking, hey, maybe I should join up with this guy to protect the world that Shulk created. I have it as a bookmark. I'm convinced Jmulls has the script at this point. You want to know the funny thing? I've been dead accurate before. For those who don't play Final Fantasy XIV, I had a video that popped off a little bit because I nailed the exact ending of the game. The latest expansion was Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, and one of the main antagonists, I predicted their story bar for bar. Like 6 months before the game came out. The only thing I got wrong was where it would take place. But I got his motivations, I got what he would do in the very end, and I got the fact that we would go on a one-on-one final instance against him as a final fight. And I've been riding that high ever since. Alvis and Zed have similar hair colors. That's kind of where the similarities end. Yeah, but over time, I can see them doing a cutscene where Alvis just gets corrupted over and more and more and more. Where his hair grows out, the cracks in his face start to form. Like, he just gets that one Zed expression, and then at the end of it all, you see the orb, you see the Mobius symbol form in his irises. Oh, that'd be rough, Ian. Oh, that'd be funny, though. Process have merged? Ooh. What if our boy Rex was evil? Absolute rapscallion. I love the usage of that word. That's such a good word. Rapscallion. What a... Finally becomes respectable races like Homs and Nopa. Zed isn't a computer. We don't know much about Zed. Like, shockingly enough, we don't know much about him. Like, we just don't. He was not, like... We got more information for N than anyone. Like, all we know is that Zed was created because all the emotions of doubt and worry from two worlds coalesced and created Zed. We don't know if that's metaphor, though.
Right. What
You think you could run Doom on a blade? Huh. JJ, I love your priorities. I think Zed kind of operates like a computer. He's very singularly goal-oriented. He doesn't really stray from his path or anything like that. What if Uni never remembered Tyon's herbal tea recipe? I love the idea that Tyon wrote it all down knowing full well that book wasn't making it out of there. He could be a pseudo-Aegis, maybe. I'd love to see this in Xenoblade 4. There's so many different directions they can take the series. There's so many. Like, it's a shocking amount of ways they can take this series. Like I said, that was one of the most well-constructed teaser trailers I've seen. Because it reveals and gives you so many answers to questions you wanted. Like, okay, we have Rex, we have Alvis, we have Shulk here. Cool. Oh, we also have Vandam. Okay, cool. Oh, we're back in Ionios. Cool. And it gives you so many more questions on top of that. Wanted to see... Look, it may still come. I'm still convinced Xenoblade 4 is all about reuniting the two worlds. I think it was last stream and the stream before that. I think we absolutely nailed that. Or I may have made a theory video a couple days ago about my thoughts on what Xenoblade 4 was going to be. I think I nailed it there.
Hey, did you guys hear
Like,
something?
again, they can go any direction they want. We don't know. But I feel pretty good about my theory. Have pictures. Oh, what if in Xenoblade, have pictures with a little description? That'd be fun. Just make a giant visual novel. Gives like 1,000 more true. Let's see, Pyra and Mithra. I imagine we will at some point because of him. I don't see them not bringing Pyra and Mithra in. I'm almost certain we'll see Nia at some point, probably Melia as well. Wilhelm. Who's Wilhelm? Why am I forgetting his name? Hold on. Xenoblade Wilhelm. Oh, the Xeno series. Xenosaga. Story, no one can stop anyone at the power of God, but not despair. There's one way to say the universe will be fated, die, that we shall stop. History at a certain point, restart, and we shall repeat that process until... Oh, yeah! Huh.
I should write this all down.
Oh, is this why people kept telling me that Xenosaga was essentially Xenoblade 3? Because this dude's, like, entire story is literally just Zed's. Like, I'm gonna put something in the chat. Read the fucking quote at, like, the top of this fandom page. Because of a certain phenomenon, our world is on the path to destruction. The universe is slowly but surely being destroyed. No one can stop it, even if they had the power of God. Okay, cheery fellow, this one. But do not despair, there is one way to save the universe. If we are fated to die, then we shall stop our history at a certain point and restart it, and we shall repeat that process eternally. That is straight up that dude. Send another link. Look, I will throw all the links at you. It's like my power. My power is to throw links at chat. You will do your freaking studying about this fantasy online video game.
It's good to keep a record.
Nice to see Pyra Myth with better voice direction. It's one of the things I kind of hope they do with the Xenoblade 2 Definitive Edition. Just do like a whole new dubbing. Bring the entire crew back if you can. With a little bit better voice direction. Just see how that goes. Oh god, that's totally going to be a plot point in the DLC, isn't it? Rex just carrying Pyra or something.
Fix this.
Just to go all full circle there. Self-existing at some point? Yeah, okay. The One Piece is real me, but it's Vandam as Whitebeard and the rest of the crew is everyone else.
It's good to keep a record.
It's too funny.
It's good to keep a record.
I didn't mind it either. It could have been better in places, but I feel like it got way better in the back half. But going back to play the beginning of Xenoblade 2, like it's obvious in certain places. When they're just talking, I think it's really good. But when they ever have to yell, it's like, okay, maybe a take 2 would be good here. We need a Xenoblade Theory Discord. This is serious. Maybe the Fog is Mouse's dying will. It doesn't make sense that Galea just comes back as the final boss in Future Connected out of the blue for no reason. Because I don't believe she's the final boss of Future Connected. I think they just used the same model. The color scheme is completely different. Guys, have an amazing rest of your night. Okay, thank you, JJ. Have a great evening. Have a great sleep. Rest well. Hope to see you all again next time. Pleasure seeing you. Always good talking to you. Yeah, I don't believe that Galea is the final boss of Future Connected. I feel that they just used a similar model. They just they changed the color scheme so they didn't have to make a new model. I think that's just what happened. I don't buy that Galea for a second. Jmulls Discord server when? Maybe soon, maybe. I gotta think about it. If you play Gears and Saga, it will help you realize how many plot points are lifted from both those games. Yeah, I know. It's one of the things I want to do. Discord server when? I don't know, y'all actually want that? I mean, I can set something up eventually, but has Rex carrier just for fun. Oh no. Like, we definitely are getting that scene, right? Like, they're bringing all the little, like, in-jokes from the previous games back. Still can't... Okay, that would just be mean.
It's good to keep a record.
Okay. Let's add... Oh, right, I messed up my party. Where's Monica? There you are.
We're gonna change history.
We're gonna change history. Yeah, that's gonna be the DLC, Monica. That's Monica's theory for what the DLC for Xenoblade 3 is gonna be. We're gonna change history. So badly, the gameplay of both aged so badly. It's stuck in licensing hell. I'd love to see a remake because I would play those games immediately. I volunteer as moderator. What is this, Spartacus? Three years ago. I just haven't played it. Theory Discord server. Okay, I'll look into stuff. I'll look into doing a little something for a Discord server for you all. Every trusted positions of power. You're all too funny sometimes.
Keep a record.
Okay, give me half a second. I'll be right back and we'll start the Monica quest.
Every day's a training day.
Welcome, boys and girls. More links, I'm telling you. Don't tempt me now. Don't tempt me. Jmulls' favorite character, immediate ban. 10 minutes theory tangent again? Okay, well, if you insist, Junie, if you insist. Let's get ready to rumble. So the color of the dirt in the final cutscene of the DLC will be polka dot. Playing Kaitos as Xenoblade 4. These have to pick an obscure JRPG one after the other. Okay. Let's start this quest. Yeah, sure, go ahead, Warlock. I kind of spoiled the ending of Xenoblade 3 earlier, so.
You want me to talk the defense squad into issuing you a transporter?
Would they be her aunts or other two moms? I don't know. I imagine she would call them aunts.
You're dreaming, young lady. Out of the question.
Who the hell's this jabroni?
Please, sir. It would only be for a short time.
I don't suppose this is one of the elders' requests?
No, it's nothing to do with her.
Jansen,
Oh. Uh-oh, big boss coming into play here.
There's something you don't see every day.
Ah, elder. You came at the right time. Can you make these knuckleheads see sense? I mean, it's good that they're so enthusiastic. Can you get it through to them that we've got problems enough in the city already?
This can't be good. What's going on here?
Everyone's all fighting.
Come on,
to
let's
defend
be a
their
peacekeeper
village.
here.
I don't see the problem here myself.
Don't see the problem? We don't have a damned clue when the next Mobius raid hits us, and you don't see the problem.
Warlock. That's my boy, though. That's my boy, Tora.
Come on now, Garrett.
What we should be looking at right now is tightening our defenses and protecting the city. We can leave Mobius to Ouroboros.
Sounds like you're trying to overturn the Senate's orders.
Ooh.
I'm just offering a bit of advice here. Just saying there's no point throwing good resources after bad.
Hey, with all due respect.
Don't you get it? You folks just haven't got what it takes to go against Mobius.
Oof. It's called a skill issue.
What?
You've got to accept reality. Otherwise, you're throwing your lives away for nothing.
For nothing. Everyone's fighting to keep people like you alive, and you call that nothing.
You think you can trade in your life and change the world? You think it's that simple?
Okay, Garrett, what you talking
If
about?
we do nothing, then nothing will change.
I mean, not wrong.
You
Also, saying the one that's actually has Ouroboros forms. Hello.
Yeah, some talent that is.
We don't force our way of life on anyone.
Back up, God. Every time, Warlock. Every time. He wakes up, he breathes, he's like, you know what? I'm gonna create a universe today.
They're the ones who decide.
Price of some tasty sausage. Yeah, Nia just offered like a plate.
Let me ask you then. Did you choose for yourself? You chose his life personally, did you? Your husband must be rolling in his grave.
Okay, that's a low blow. That's a bit of a low blow. I don't know if he had to go down there. That was just a bit
My
mean.
father is dead. He won't regret anything anymore.
Okay, thanks for that update, Jansen.
You trying to mock me?
came across like that, I'm sorry. But bringing up the dead to prove a point...
Give Garrett a Snickers bar. But bringing up the dead to prove a point, is that really something a Doyle would do? Whopper, 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 chicken, Whopper, Whopper, Whopper. Just a Burger King commercial that plays like at every inconvenient time known to man.
Alright, you gonna tell me what that was all about?
I feel like his heart is in the right place. He's basically just saying, look, if you go fight Mobius, yeah, your intentions are good. You would literally just die and change nothing outside of just giving us extra bodies to bury. I feel like that's his point. And like, I get that.
No big deal, really.
Thanks, but I'll be the judge of how big a deal it is or isn't.
I like the commercial. I love the memes that have spawned from the commercial.
Are you telling me that as Elder?
Jensen.
If you aren't pulling rank, then please believe me. I'm not a kid anymore.
I'm a big kid now.
Olive, plan B.
Well, I rage quit for the third time. Oof.
Hey, Monica.
You wanna grab a bite to eat?
That food sounds good.
Since this morning. It'd be great to have some company.
Someone say eat.
Here we go, Banana. Time to get to work.
Wind it in, Manana.
Oh, yeah, I remember that, Esther. That... You know, we talk about bad timing.
Sure thing. Let's go to Michiba Canteen then.
Origin is naked. Okay. I really, 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 really do not want to take into consideration how Torva's preferences played a role into him constructing Origin. Because let's just imagine, right? Imagine Torva was actually Zed. I'm just saying, if Torva was Zed, the uniforms for Agnes and Kevis would be completely different. I don't understand how to grind in Final Fantasy 13. Oh, I'll tell you, Jason. It's a very easy process. So the way to grind in Final Fantasy 13 is you hit the escape button. Or you hit like the select or the start button. Like the main menu button. You then go down to a button that says quit game. You click that button. It's gonna ask you if you want to actually quit the game. You're gonna click that. Then you're gonna go to the folder that the game's located in. You're gonna click the uninstall button. That's how you grind in Final Fantasy 13. What the hell? Hello? What just happened? The software was closed because an error occurred? What, it didn't like Monica or something? What, it didn't want me to get a tasty sausage? What are we doing here? Huh? You know, this is why I save constantly. Okay, just go back in there. Got logged out. What was that? Yeah, I'll tell you what actually happened. Zed didn't want me in the game anymore. He knew I know what it was. I was too correct with my theories for Xenoblade Chronicles 3, the DLC. I was too on the money with them. Monolith was like, get this dude off YouTube. Get him off. He's leaking everything. He's leaking the script. How'd he get it? How'd he get it? What just happened? Hello? I got booted out of the game because your boy was too correct. It was either one or two things. Either one, the game hates me. Two, the game hates Monica. Or three, I was too on the money with my theories. And they're like, no, prevent him from theorizing more. That tells me there's something in the middle of Monica's quest that will give me a whole new theory. Come on. Okay, hope you all like this cutscene. We'll be seeing it again. Oh, wow. I wonder what happens next.
Let Let me get this straight.
Oh, Garrett, first time I'm seeing you today.
The defense squad into issuing you a transporter.
How could they, Garrett? How could they?
You're
Lay into them.
young lady. Out of the question.
Monica sipping house. He read Tora's browser history and all. She's like, no, back, delete. Mia's potential siblings. I think we could, Nubin. I think we could. Of Tora, and the game didn't like it. Exactly. The game realized, like, oh no.
I don't suppose this
No, it was Tora. No, I got it. It was Tora behind the scenes, like, dang it, I should have thought of that, meh. And then he's going back to rewrite the code so he can change all the uniforms.
No, it's nothing to do with her.
Can't believe they got bamboozled to that degree. Now I got the hiccups. I am not a fish. And the hiccups are gone. Casted a little bit of spell for you all.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
Xenoblade 3 devs kicked me out of the game for leaking the script. The new shorts title. I would love it, but I think the title's too long.
Elder.
I got kicked out of this game for being correct. I don't know. All I can tell you is, whoever said before that there's going to be a short, you're probably right.
I mean, can you get it through to him?
Everyone's all fighting to the best.
Monica got so roasted by Garrett that the Switch overheated.
Don't see the problem. We don't have a damned clue when the next. What we can.
Sounds like
Come on, I want to get that. I want that. Give me the food cutscene. We need food. I need to have one food scene in every stream. Let's go. Destiny's preventing you from completing Monica's Ascension. Yeah. My back's up against the wall. My nose is bloody.
He won't regret anything.
I gotta fight back. Gotta rally forth. Gotta light the fire in my stomach once again.
But bringing up the dead to prove a point.
To become a giant poppy. I want to imagine that's what actually happens. I have an idea. I want to imagine that Origin after this will be like the Guardian from Destiny. It'll just be overhanging like a main city or something from here on out. Or like we'll keep using or like keep Origin around as aesthetic when we fuse the worlds together in Xenoblade 4. Monolith, don't let him cook! Don't let him cook! He's cooking too much! He's cooking too much!
Thanks.
Are you telling me that is
Jensen?
If you want.
How long was this cutscene?
I'm not. Olive, plan B.
Okay.
Hey, Monica.
You want to grab a bite to eat? I haven't eaten a thing since.
Someone say eat! Wind it in, Manana.
No, I know what it is. It's Super Monkey Ball, but Poppy's just in the middle.
Sure thing.
Like, I'm Poppy! And she's just in the middle. And we have to do like a bunch of platforming levels like Super Monkey Ball. That's what it is. Actually nailed it. That's my new theory, by the way. I'm going to lock that one in. Can't wait for it to be confirmed in the DLC. Oh, look. Hero Quest. Promise to the future. Accepted. Pog.
I see some relations have changed.
I'm just going to do one of these real quick. Okay, quick save. Good. We cannot allow Jabroni to proceed further. Yes. Yeah, I was moving too far into the future there. They're like, oh my god, he's spending a stream not just theorizing? Nah, kick him out, kick him offline. No. He got out of the perpetual endless now. Get him out of here. Hey, Corey's in the house. Let's go. Okay, we gotta go all the way over here. I can probably just teleport there, let's be honest. Oh, cool. We got a teleport right there as well. Giant hamster ball running for all eternity. And now I need that.
Can second helping fit in tummy of Manana?
Ah, yes, the important questions, Manana. Riku.
Eat whatever you like. My treat.
Hell yeah.
Keep bringing it out, will ya?
Gotcha.
Hell yeah. Food, 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 food.
Where do I start?
I knew there were a
The
few
beginning,
people
preferably.
whose hearts weren't really in the fight against Mobius. But I'm not sure I understand why they're so openly bitter about it.
Please don't judge him too harshly.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I killed this story. He doesn't want anyone to die in vain.
Garrett just wants to protect his family.
Exactly. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, we got back to the cutscene we're at too, Journey.
His family.
Right. He has kids, just like
Poppy
I do.
Bust has a hamster ball, technically. There we go. That's the evidence I'm going to be using to support my idea that Origin is actually just giant super monkey ball, but for Poppy in the middle.
That's why he
And we
wants
saw
to be-
Poppy pop out of Origin at some point, like in a little compartment in Agnes Castle. I'm just saying.
But why? What did you do?
Sending your children into battle. What mother would do that? But this is the life I chose. The day my husband died, I chose to take the mantle of Elder and lead the city.
Remind me, a husband is...
Let me go to dictionary.com.
Someone you promised to live with for the rest of your life. He must have been very important to Monica.
So, after you lost your husband, did you become who you wanted to be?
I did.
Did anyone else in Rex's group get married? We don't know. Like, maybe Zeke and Pandoria, but we don't know. We just don't know.
I wanted to put an end to the war with Mobius. And to build a way of life that everyone in this world truly deserves. That's what the 6 houses are working towards, and that's what I want as well.
Okay.
Sorry to keep you.
Meanwhile, we go from that discussion about the politics of the city to let's go to talk about some pasta.
Thanks.
That pasta's looking pretty good, though. Not gonna lie to you. I think that's pasta. It could be whatever. I don't speak Italian. Looks pretty good, though.
Actually, there's something I've been curious about.
Yeah, why we have, like, whole onions on the plate? What's up with that? Don't think I didn't see that. Why do we just have 2 full onions on the plate? Like, not chopped or anything. Like, am I supposed to just, like, pick it up and bite into it? Like, is that how that works? I'm not sure. I haven't tried an onion like that. I'm not unwilling to try. If it tastes good, I'll take your word for it. I'm just saying. I don't know, maybe a knife would be good for this scenario?
Like, being an elder or being a mother, do you have to choose one or the other?
Guess it's like becoming the commander of a colony or something?
Yeah, Lance, that's a good comparison.
Yeah.
Like, shockingly good. Shockingly well. See? Lance over here making good philosophical comparisons to make it easier for the viewer to digest the intricate complexities of the relationships happening right now. That's Lance time. That's Lance gaming.
If you take on that role, you're responsible for every single person that lives there. So being elder means Gondor can't get special treatment, even though she's my daughter.
Eat it like an apple. Yeah, that's what I imagine. Like, you just pick it up and just bite into it. The leader of the group for the week. I like that idea. I like that idea. Used to eat onions like apples. I mean, if it's good, I wouldn't mind trying it. I mean, I like onions. They just upset my stomach badly. Not badly, but they upset my stomach.
We confirmed an unauthorized transport leaving the city. It's piloted by Jansen and his crew.
What's its heading?
I'd like to know that myself.
Thanks, Travis. Really appreciate your help here. Absolute useless god here.
I think it's safe to say they're planning quite the stunt.
Right. Olive's there now.
Should we send the armory?
The search area's too wide.
Like, it's basically confirmed for the DLC. Yeah, it's the Bionis Lake. That's a little island. I'll show you where the island is after this cutscene.
Help us?
Right.
Oh my god, look at those bread rolls. Hold on. Monica, move over. I need to see those. I need to see the bread rolls. No, I'm trying to look at the bread rolls. Show me the food.
I'll speak to Garrett. You can do a little groundwork for me, Travis.
Word gets around. Imagine a commotion once the Conservatives hear about this.
Work your charms on them, Travis.
I will not make a joke. I will not make a joke. I will not make a joke. I will not make a joke.
Looks like we'll be skipping lunch then.
The hell we will. Sit the hell back down. We're eating.
Never mind. Let's just try to find out what Jansen's up to and... Huh?
Look, the food's still hot. Come on. The food looks good. Come on. Banana's just eating away. She's like, I know we're going to have to leave in a moment, but if I can eat all of this food right now, I'm doing it.
Speed eating. You get used to it in my life.
Doing the best he can, okay? Look, Travis needs to step up to the plate. That's why Travis is not a playable hero. Yeah, that's why he's on the bench right now.
We should get to the residential district.
Warlock, do I need a bonk stick? Let's go. Bonk. Tromaka lady. Remember that one cutscene from Xenoblade 2 where they actually addressed the Gramps and Dromok relationship? We're like, we'll never find love, will we? No, we will not. And they just never addressed it again. Those two, I feel bad for them. They're like, forever alone, forever alone. And they just, like, left it off there. Oh, she refined lady. Junie, do I need to bonk you? Yeah, you're gonna bonk. Bonk.
This way.
Should just be the Taco Bell sound effect. Yeah, I don't know if I can get the license for that one, but that'd be funny. I love that scene. It's funny. Like, I think my favorite aspect of Xenoblade 2, like, unironically, might be the little freaking hat that Dromok wears to bed. I don't know why, but I laugh my ass off every time I see that thing. Because it's so stupid. But it's so funny. Like, he has the little hat thing for when he goes to bed. I think he has a little stuffed animal as well. I love it. Look, I'm just saying, Dromok is best boy.
Yes, he was trying to scrounge a chance.
Dromok deserves all the happiness. I'm sorry, she's really pretty.
I told him no. Didn't ask.
It's adorable. Exactly, Jason, exactly.
I see.
My question is, who got him the hat? I want to imagine Nia did as like a birthday present or something.
Well, whatever it was, I guess they went and did it anyway. Or you
take away their ability to...
Every ruddy last candidate got together and went against their orders. Insane.
Screw him.
All over again.
That ring a little too close to home, Senna. Little too close to home.
Or rather, maybe Shania was the trigger for all this. Maybe Jansen and the others are doing this because of what she did.
Huh? What'd you say?
That no matter how good the defense
Logic. I don't know.
The downfall could still come from within.
Dromok is taxiderming the Cloud's Cape. That was still one of my favorite shorts to make. Was just my reaction to finding Dromok up there. Because someone told me in stream chat to look up at the Cloud Keep. And I look out there, I'm just like, Dromok, no! Oh. If I had some symbols, it's over. Like, it's over. I don't mind being Gondor's stepdad. Shoot, I'm gonna need I need like a... No, you know what I need? I need that one meme. There's like... That one guy from Bleach. Bankai. Senbonk Sakura. Kagayoshi. And I need that. Just like an entire lineup of bats. Or bonk sticks.
There's no future. If you see it like that, it's not hard to understand.
He was okay not having romance in his life, which is entirely fine. I'm just saying, I want to make sure Dromok gets his exact perfect ending. Because no one did more for anyone else than Dromok. He tried his best at every opportunity. Dromok is fucking dead? No!
But what are they
I like Dromok!
We still
He was the Chad Kitty.
They aren't selling the city out, though. You get that, don't you?
Book stick.
If they're trying to help, it's a pretty dumb stunt to pull. How childish can you get?
This is Bravo Bonk going dark.
Garrett.
Buys an entire xylophone. I had a xylophone as a kid. Where the hell is it? I have like my childhood drum set right next to me. Like, you know, the really old like ones that's made for like 2-year-olds. I never threw that out for some reason. Oh, I know. Did I throw the xylophone out when I was little? It might have.
Don't want to watch them fail.
I knew you had a heart of gold, Garrett. I believed in you.
All that blood, sweat, tears, pain. It does no good if they throw it all away.
I get you, Garrett. I get you.
So hard to understand. We need to teach them about the past and help them make the right choices before disaster happens.
Okay. Unironically, I have a theory for turtles. So, anybody watched Avatar: The Last Airbender? So I have a theory about the fate of turtles. What if, hear me out, what if he grows up to be like the size of Tantal and just becomes a character that comes back in like Xenoblade 4 or something? Becomes like a significant character as well. Just a giant turtle. Just given sage wisdom. And like, oh no, and the protagonist of Xenoblade 4 has to go up to turtles. And he has to do that like, that 2-finger touch to the forehead that like, this lion turtle thing did to Aang. Has to do that. What if turtle soup? No, let's not do that. How about we don't think about that, Jason? How about what we do is we keep Banana far away from turtles? Just far, far away.
Absolute army cack.
I love the insults in this game.
Yeah, maybe so. But would you rather they were mindless, obedient automatons? How's that different to being controlled by Mobius?
It's different because it gives me near automata.
What?
Gonna say Avatar's canon to Xenoblade lore. Yeah, actually, Shulk, if you shave his head, you'll see the giant arrow tattoo that Aang had.
We need to get through to them so that we can teach them how to get back on their feet after they fail.
Have plushies of Rex. I want to imagine they have plushies of Dromark.
We've seen a little more of this life than them. And
Yeah, screw having a god dog. Imagine having fully blown. Imagine having Dromark guard you. Like just a giant tiger.
Well, well. What a surprise to hear the elder talking like a parent for a change.
Picked it up from my dad.
Tuh.
It's how he raised me, now I think about it.
Yes, I can see that.
Anyway, thanks for your time, Garrett.
What if Turtle Cutlet? No. What if my little turtle grew up to be happy and led a fulfilling life? You know, grazing around lily ponds, going to the giant sites like Genbu. What if it was just happy? What if we just let a character be happy for once? Can you give us your best Xenoblade joke? My best Xenoblade joke is about as existent as Xenoblade X is to Monolith.
Don't mention it. Sorry I couldn't.
Bring out that bonk stick I needed. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh my god. Brayden! Brayden! Azurta should be here too. Yeah, he can be the appetizer. Let's be honest, Zeke lost after 5 minutes. Oh, no. Hold on.
Okay, back to square one.
Okay. I'll tell you what happened to Turtles. Long ago, after the events of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Zeke one day lost Turtles in the sight of some road. Turtles, not knowing where the hell to go, decided to pick a direction and go in that direction. Oh my god, what was the name of the song I'm thinking of? Hold on. Hold on. Brother Bear, on my way. Yeah, that's it. That's it. And as he walks away, we get a montage of him going through various biomes and various regions to the song of On My Way from the movie Brother Bear, the Disney movie, just playing in the background. And we just see Turtles grow and grow over time until he becomes this absolute Chad Turtle. And he just keeps walking like, I'm on my way. Alvis kills Turtles. I will go after Alvis with every fiber of my being if Alvis kills Turtles. Finally uses the eyes shining justice. Yeah, he takes off the eye patch and just goes to town. Zeke murders Rampage Arc. Oof. Yeah, he goes full Ninetales form.
Miss Vandam.
That's the one thing we need to get from a Xenoblade game. We haven't gotten a really good, fully blown rage scene yet. Where like a main character just gets so angry and just goes off on someone. We still need to get that scene.
I was just on duty. I didn't mean to eavesdrop or anything.
No problem. Continue.
I've got some information.
Turtles becomes a Ninja Turtle. What are the theories that we're devising? So we got a crossover with Avatar: The Last Airbender, and now we got TMNT.
Kaito was talking about Corn Island.
I thought I misheard that. I'm like, Corn Island? What, like, you know, the food?
Corn Island, you say?
You're just jinxing us with Wave 4? Oh no! Turtles is Alvis. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's the theory we're gonna go with. Remember that one flashback in Chapter 6? When, like, Noah and Mia were running away from everyone in that, like, snowy blizzard? What if they had to eat Turtles? Turtles, no!
Maybe there's something to it.
Shulk had his rage moment, but Metal Face slapped him with his claws. Yeah, I know. It keeps getting... Shulk tried to do a few rage scenes, but he kept getting stopped. I need a good old-fashioned rage scene. Where a main character just becomes powerful and just wrecks everything. I need it.
Yeah.
It'll be like whenever you know someone is about to piss Kratos off in God of War. You know something epic's about to happen. When you hear the music starting to swell and you just see Kratos looking down or looking away. And he's like, oh, I know he's about to mess someone up. I need that.
My husband was there 14 years ago. He went out on a mission to collect ether. That's where he lost his life.
Oof. Skill issue, though.
If they're heading to the deepest level, then they're in trouble. Even if they're sure of themselves.
We've got to get to Corn Island.
I see some relations have changed.
Have you heard of D's nuts? Okay, for those who don't know, I'm a bit of a master of the D's nuts jokes. You need to say this is important. How dare you think I would fall for that, Judy? How dare you? How dare you believe I would fall for that old D's nuts joke? You know how often I get my friend with D's nuts jokes? Like, I've become quite skillful at this. And by skillful, I mean I find random TikToks showing me new D's nuts jokes, and then I use them on my friend immediately. An artificial Aegis and put an endless now into place so it could be with Zeke forever and not have to outlive his death. Oh no. Different happy reactions. Oh, how dare. Ligma. Lick my balls. I won't say these nuts, just say it. I'm begging. The shit spewing fear that I have right now. Like, my knees are shaking. My arms are heavy. There's a firm bead of sweat forming on my eyebrows. But if you need the audio clip, these. There you go. Have you heard of dragging my... I know the dragon one. Dragging my balls on your chin or something. What is it? Look, I watch Trash Taste. I know the D's Nuts jokes. Tora. Oh no. Oh no. The D's Nuts jokes have infested my stream. I like how we just go for any wood now that just ends in muh. Like, honestly, what goes before doesn't really matter. Like, hell, it could be like grass. Grass my nuts or something. I don't know. Turtles becomes the blade. I would love that. Yeah, he becomes Leonardo from the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Master Splinter picks him up. You gotta say, what's these? What's these nuts? What's these? I would never betray you. That's the biggest lie I've ever heard. Yo, I'm back. Welcome back, Potato Farmer. Welcome back to the These Nuts jokes segment of the stream. Mind gobbling these nuts? You all need to do way better than this. Amateur hour over here. Yeah?
You think they went further?
I'm a master of the These Nuts jokes. I'm a master of them. I trained, honed my skills. It became a craft. Over years of dedicated training. Can we just all agree that if there was a Xenoblade 3 or a Burroughs character that would hit someone with a D's Nuts joke, it would be absolutely Lance. I could also see Senna doing it.
Mimi, over there.
Well, that's stupid of them.
Oh no.
Nah, Dark Souls trained me well for this. Leap off the edge and do an attack on them.
We've got to help. Hurry, there's still time.
It's Lance time and Lanced all over the place. Yeah, me too.
Roger.
I'm really feeling these nuts. I'm really feeling these nuts, Dunban. Try these nuts on your chin. Oh no. Have you heard of them? Esther, come on. Oof. You gotta do better than that. I'm not gonna fall for a D's Nuts joke and not know about it. It's Mwambin time. Yeah, I don't know if that's what he said before he died. Yeah. No, I remember now. He said, it's Mwambin time, and then, you know, Console D just squashed him. You know what, I was gonna take my time, Monica. I was just gonna, like, go for a pleasant stroll. To find out what's gonna happen. D's Nuts joke in of itself.
Watch your footing, guys.
Perfectly executed plunge attack. Look, I'll have you know, I've beaten Elden Ring. I'm a bit of a gaming pro. What's homie Moamba?
Jansen, everyone.
Jmulls. Are you actually Jmulls Gaming? Yeah. Okay, shout out to the game for hitting me with a flashbang. Yes, it is I, your one and only Jmulls Gaming.
Everyone all right?
People mix us up a lot. I feel like he was a C tier at best. What, is it like duck my balls or something?
What?
Alvis came back because he finally made a perfect D's nuts joke. Yeah, that's like... Yeah, Alvis is like me when you think of a good comeback like 5 hours after the actual event occurs. And you're like, what, remember that one time you said this and this? Well, lick my balls. Got him.
Monica?
Took his console D. Look, I'm on high alert for D's nuts jokes. I'm on high alert.
We got you.
He wanted Shulk to hear it. Shulk, I got this new joke for you.
No time to play with you, I'm afraid. Out of the way.
Okay, I'm just gonna be completely honest. If these things actually existed, I'm not in the vicinity. No, I'm gone. I'm like way out of here. I'll tear it all down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. I like it. More damage. Unleash. Up in the air. And you're done. You're done! Wow, these regular city soldiers suck, don't they?
Disobeying orders. Stealing a transport. In the end, you're all safe. So I suppose there's that to be thankful for.
This is why you all never became Ouroboros. You all suck.
It was for the city. We thought we could seize the loot, maybe use it to beef up our defense.
Even if we can't be...
I did it for my city.
We can still fight.
Monica, our duty is to protect the city from
It doesn't work if you just put the punchline immediately with it, Brayden. Come on. Well, that's a good one. I'm going to remember that one.
Like we weren't real candidates.
They're called whistling spiders.
The way you all just fought. It easily...
Yeah, they better whistle after they hit him with like a katana or something.
But not even the great Guernica Vandam.
Something, what's these?
They'll chew you up and spit you out.
Thank you, Junie, for the super chat.
And if you were to lose your lives needlessly...
Hold on. The first one I ever get is a D's nuts joke. You know what, Junie? I applaud that. That's wildly on brand for the channel. I appreciate that. Thank you, Junie. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for the $2.79. I think that's Canadian dollars. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is history.
You'd leave behind more sadness. I don't want
That is so wildly on brand for the channel, it's not even remotely funny. It's kind of funny. I'm so great. Yeah, you are. We did it, people.
Olive, I'm gonna need a report.
I have no idea what the fuck Monica is talking about, by the way. I just can't stop giggling to myself.
I want it today. Get these supplies stowed away. Also, I expect a written apology from all of you.
This could be another short. Yeah, this stream has so many shorts for... It's cool, Junie. It's cool. I appreciate it. Thank you. Always appreciate the support. I just love the circumstances around it, you know?
Putting yourself in harm's way.
There's so many D's nuts jokes. Yeah, that's the law here.
Just trust us.
No, please trust us. The hell I will. You all couldn't take on 2 spiders I took on in like 5 seconds.
I decided, I pledged, never to leave you alone. I would not let you end up like him.
Dude, you're gonna end up like him if you don't, like, get better at fighting. Actual skill issue here.
Somehow.
It's the best stream so far. Thank you, Brayden. I appreciate that.
That's why you nearly threw your life away.
It's because I love you.
Huh?
If you're going to tell us to survive, well then, you should be following your own advice.
Jansen.
I'll bet. You probably only thought of me as a little...
Oh no,
brother or
Jansen.
friend. But I think I know you better than anyone.
Everybody get ready for F's in the chat for Jansen. Get ready.
Just what?
Hold. Hold the line.
Just be quiet.
Jansen,
Hold it. Hold. Hold. Oh, that's not good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You see, right now,
Unleash.
To say anything now.
It's just
Yeah, my man's trying to put it off. That man got turned the fuck down.
when
Oh
the
no.
done, maybe we could talk this over with each other some more.
I'm your superior officer.
Hard cut to the end of the game.
Mobius are gone.
What a
Ranks
cook.
won't mean a thing.
Oh no.
Please, just think it over.
Dude, nice one.
Did he trip on his way out?
Shut it.
Anyway, should we go?
It's gonna be tough getting that stuff out of the cave.
I feel bad.
Snuff.
He doesn't deserve it. Oh, it's Lance time.
Time for big treasure hunt.
Riku, what the hell are you gonna do?
Wow, I've never seen you pull a face like that before.
I was not anticipating that. I was not expecting it either. What did what was... There's somewhere deep down inside of me which is just thinking he might have just said that to try and ease the punishment for, like, disobeying direct orders. Like, hold on, guys, I'll get us out of this. At the same time, that man was real there. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna put my heart on my sleeve here. Got dumped immediately. Rejected. Thank you, Warlock, for the $5. I appreciate that. I have a feeling you wouldn't support Vex being an electronic game streamer. You would give an E-Rex... Oh, no. Oh, I gotta read it out, too, because that's super. My top spot. What am I looking? What is this stream? Okay, I'll read... Because you gave me money, I'm obligated, legally, by the way, not really, to read this out word for word. I have a feeling you wouldn't support Rex being an electronic game streamer. You would give an erection. Oh. Oh no. Thank you. I appreciate that, Warlock. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What a wild stream.
What kind of face, exactly?
More history in the making. That out of nowhere just now. I was not anticipating that dude just doing a full-blown love confession. Thank you, Warlock. Thank you, thank you.
Like a turkey
Ladies and
with a black liver bean.
Okay, that's a weirdly specific reference there, Uni. Weirdly specific.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Best stream ever. Thank you. I appreciate it. You all make this make streaming so much fun, so thank you.
Certain duties to uphold as elder.
Brayden, I swear to God, I'm gonna invest the money, not really, in the bonk stick.
I've got to hit
Like I
the
said,
money,
not really.
win the future.
Whopper, 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 whopper.
So, I just thought I could put off everything else until the world to come.
I could put off everything until the world to come. Well, Monica, you might not have to worry about that, because literally the next quest we have is to beat the game. Really is one of the streams of all time. Ha!
Well, maybe this is a good opportunity.
%10 health and dead. Oof! That sucks, Jason. That sucks. I've been there before. That's rough. Lucky punk
Just
stick.
talk to him. Tell him what kind of a future you want in this world to come.
Like how Tyron's just standing there. Standing here, I realize you were just like me.
Really mean. If you look to the future, you can become whoever you want to be.
Brayden, yeah, her husband's dead. She actually died, I think, here as well. What is going on in this stream? Thank you, Junie, for the $6.99. Ha! Nice. Canadian dollars. Thank you. I appreciate that, Junie. Fuck, if you take my #1 spot again, I swear. Glass Shatter. Stone Cold! Stone Cold! What? It's Stone Cold Junie money! What? Stone Cold? What? Stone Cold? What? Thank you, Junie. I appreciate that. That's it. No, hey, no worries. Thank you. That's more than enough than I asked for. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
In the wise words of a certain someone.
Junie, long live the king. Yeah, it's a freaking... Yeah, the Lion King. Long live the king. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Oh my god. What a wild stream it's been.
Touche.
Now we need this server. I'll get on it.
You should be who you want to be too.
To his sister-in-law on the place her husband died after she saved his life. I'm not sure that's what it is. Wait, is that guy... Wait. Is he the sister... Whoa, what the fuck? Warlock, thank you for the $7. Warlock Enjoyer, thank you for the $7. What is this stream? Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. As I was saying during the bread roll scene, I was looking at her bread rolls. Monica got a bakery down there. How is... What are you all making me say? I'm a wholesome streamer. Just trying to play some video games on the internet. Let's make the streamer say, damn, she got cake. I got paid today. I got an excuse. Congratulations, Warlock. Apparently, I'm getting paid today as well. Thank you, Jason. Thank you for the $10. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat, Jason. What's going on with this stream? Thank you for the super chat, Jason. Thank you for the $10. I appreciate that. Good luck with Final Fantasy 13. Hey, old reliable of the channel. We don't go around the wall. We don't go above the wall. We don't build a door through it. We bash our heads through that wall until that wall crumbles, because that victory will taste so good. Because it's sweet, sweet victory. I believe in you, Jason. You got this. Mr. Beast is about to cure the Mobius effect. I'm not sure if that's going to be the plot of Xenoblade 4. I'm not entirely sure that's going to be the plot. I mean, it could be. We just see... Oh, God. Mr. Beast just uploads the video. I changed the story of this video game series. Here's what happened. We're giving back what we can. Thank you, Warlock. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Junie. I appreciate it all. Even just stopping by and saying hello, I appreciate it. I really, really do. It just gets to the point where you don't know what to say, right? Like, thank you. I'm bashing. Just bash some more, Jason. You got this. Every wipe is a little bit of progress. Getting a little bit better. A little bit better. Just might need to step away from a little bit. Get a drink. Just come back and tackle it again. You got this. Today, this stream. Yeah. Mr. Beast is the Zohar. I love the freaking... I love how he just quickly pivot the discussion in the stream. Mr. Beast is the Zohar. Yeah, actually, if you get like a pickaxe, like a diamond pickaxe from Minecraft, and you bust open the Zohar, just Mr. Beast in there.
Maybe there is.
But he specifically does the Jacksepticeye intro, like, top of the morning to you! Xenoblade livestream, thank you, Jmulls and Company. Thank you, Esther. I appreciate you being here. Appreciate all of you being here. It's great actually streaming and just having fun with everybody. after going for years of not having anybody to really talk to with Xenoblade stuff, like I had one friend, but we barely talked Xenoblade. It's just fun having people to talk to about this game, you know? I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you being here. Oh, I'm drinking. Good luck, Jason. Good luck. Drink responsibly and all that, but sure you know. Mr. Beast is Klaus. Okay, now they have to make a Xenoblade live movie. I need Mr. Beast to be one of the characters. Quest complete. This is our adventure. True. Now you have to buy a bonk stick. I mean, I used to play baseball casually when I was a kid. I have a fishing pole near me that I've never used. Does that count? If you ever make it big, try not to forget about all of us, okay? I won't. Thank you all. Thank you, everybody. It's like unreal. The love you all given me today. Like the supers, just the kind words. Thank you all. Of course, it's fun that they just made $20. Yeah. Yeah, hashtag next stream, hashtag fell off, hashtag you changed.
I see some relations have changed.
Yeah, next stream I just have like a Lamborghini outline for the entire stream, like I made it big. Don't trick and drive your PS3 controller. Cheers to the absolute bakery. Oh no. Hold on, Ether channel, hold on. I'm at 96, we gotta fix that. There we go. You know what would be nice? If after you had 99 of those ether cylinders, it would just give you no punk. Like silver stones or something. Coins. Hashtag Jmulls is a sellout. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah, with all those articles that come out. This streamer got over his head. Hashtag he's changed. Pro became YouTube famous, yeah. All the money I got from streaming, I can now afford the stock photo of a Lamborghini. And the best part was they would just still have, like, the watermark on it. Hashtag Jmulls is cooking. I love that. Thank you, Joey. The Monica simp. Oh, no. He's a... Oh, no. Oh, did I get that item over there? I think I did. I may not have. Hold on. We are now free from the shackles of Mobius J. Oh, no. I'm urine. Oh, no. Buy SpaceX after Elon invested in social... and he creates the beanstalk for multi-dimensional connections. What is the Xenoblade lore that we're constructing today? What is this? I'm kind of down for it, but I'm just saying, what is this? How the hell do I get up there? Mr. Beast is Klaus. Judy the Monica simp. Look how you're self-aware. Mr. Beast and Xenoblade. Today, I freed 1,000 Kavesi from the flame clock. Here's how it happened. Now, I hid Lucky 7 somewhere in Ionios, and one lucky Kavesi could find it and use it to break their own flame clock. We're all Monica Sims. This stream went into like 6 different directions. You're not wrong. It's probably 7. Monica's bread... Oh, come on. Monica's bread rolls. Tora being God. Monolith Soft trying to stop him from cooking. Mr. Beast is Klaus. And the what if worlds. Look. I'm not saying that we stay on topic on a Jmulls stream. I'm just saying that there's at least a topic. Possibly more than one. That's what I'm saying. We're at least going to have multiple discussions. Yay, Crosset. I heard that the beanstalk was actually theoretically possible, if I recall correctly. I mean, I'm not an engineer. If you could find some way to make sure that's structurally stable, I guess. Oh my god, where is this freaking thing? I just came back to hear Mr. Beast's Klaus. Yeah. Welcome back, Tom. We have quite a few wild theories. Hashtag Jmulls' uncle works at Monolith Soft. Ah, yes. Old reliable. My uncle works at Nintendo. Where is this freaking thing? Can't be down there, right? Hold on. If I do one of these... Oh, sweet. I can jump on this. Then we jump down. We do another one. Oh, no. I feel like I'm going to die if I jump off this cliff. Don't tempt me. I will draw Mr. Beast as Klaus. Shio, if you do, send that to me on Twitter. I need to see that if you do. Hashtag my Jmulls, my dad is a lawyer. Hashtag better call Jmulls. No, who's that one lawyer on TikTok that has like 7 rings on his finger? And just like snaps the camera for transitions? Tom, buddy, you missed so much. Yeah, a lot has happened on this channel. I got hashtag YouTube famous. Over my head. You know, I fell off. Hashtag ratio, cringe.
I hope we can make use of this.
You looking for rings? Funnily enough, I'm not a big jewelry guy. Like, my parents got me a necklace when I was younger, but I never really wore it, because I never liked the feeling. I'm the kind of guy that likes, like, loose clothing.
This is something decent, right?
Was like number 4 Nintendo of America in the 90s. Nice. I'll believe you, Jason. I'll believe you. Did you grind up Masha's class? Yes, I did. I did quite a bit of grinding, so I have level 10 Lapidaris here. I need to get to the level 20. And I have it unlocked on, I think, most characters, you know. Yeah, everyone has Lapidaris now, so that's sweet. Hashtag Jmulls is a unique enemy in the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Wave 4 DLC. Imagine. Imagine if Z just, like, turned out to be me. And it was actually a giant ARG by Monolith to draw an audience to a YouTube channel. To draw everyone into the Endless Now. Give a quick rundown of what he missed. Well, we had a little bit of a super chat war in stream, which blew me away. You know, I got big and I fell off. Hashtag ratio, hashtag Jmulls fell off. Warhawk, Junie, Jason, just absolute MVPs. Do Xenoblade Chronicles 2 Klaus, that would be cooler. Just a guy sitting in the chair. Oh yeah, it'd be like Klaus, like half of Klaus is just Mr. Beast and the other half is just him, like that black fog. New theory video, is Jmulls even real? Preposterous Jmulls as a unique boss. Imagine. Which Klaus? My mom's cousin, my Aunt Bertha's son. Nice. Klaus is Elon Musk. Oh no. Pre-Xenoblade Klaus would just be a random scientist. Later today. Take all the time you need here, but I would love to see it when you're done. Hashtag Jmulls' dad uncle works at Nintendo and knows someone who works at Monolith and had the final boss named Jmulls. Yeah, if you rearrange N's name, I'm sure it spells Jmulls somehow. Okay, now we only have one Ascension quest left, people. I would say we saved the best for last, but we didn't save Grey for last. We only have Gondor left. She is the only hero whose Ascension quest I have not done yet. We have done Triton, my Pirate Boy. We have done Monica's. We have done Alexandria's. We have done Monica's. We have done Fiona's. I mean, Ashera's, not Monica. We have done Riku and Manana. We have done Gray. We have done Isad. We have done Juniper. We have done Teach. We have done Xeon. We have done Valde. We have done Ethel. We have also done Jewelrite Masha. We have done Sagiri. We have done Nia. We have done Keras, I mean Melia. And we have done Ino. Kamaravi, Miyabi are also done. Indomitable Jabroni for the second unique monster. Ha!
It's good to keep a record.
That would be great. Gondor's is my favorite. Sweet. Good, it's a good one. Okay, so let's put Gondor in then.
It's my job to blaze a trail for you, Dad.
Oh, the stepdaughter quest left. It's a pretty okay Ascension. Got it. Hashtag Jmulls fell off after investigating the Beanstalk project created by Mr. Beast and in revenge created the mechs that attacked the Beanstalk in the flashback, meaning that Jmulls is responsible for the multiverse. I feel like we just cracked the code. We just cracked the code. And it means that I control a mech army, which I mean is completely on brand for me. I'd be in favor of that. Wait until we get Armored Core 6. I'm just saying. You're going to see a side of me you haven't seen before. Give me control of a robot. Like Xenoblade X with the scales. And half of his body just being his warp part of space. It's just neat. We need more Klaus love, not gonna lie. Oh, I need to make a video for Klaus at some point. It drinks as well. Warlock. I need a bonk stick. Bonk. 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 Just make Junie the Discord moderator already. I unironically want Rex to call Klaus father in the DLC, not gonna lie. And that would be an event. I'm super responsible when I own a server of my own. That means that Jmulls reincarnated as Banner. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not a Saturday morning cartoon villain. I'm being bamboozled over here. Oh my god, how many quests do we have here? Mr. Beast was the person attacking the Beanstalk. I think the lore is that Mr. Beast was the one was Klaus and I was the one attacking the Beanstalk. I know how to make things pretty. I like it. For the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 meme ideas I got in my head, want to make comic where it's just Mal saying Ligma before he fades away. I love that. It's just him saying Ligma balls in Numa's head. Yeah, he fades away, and as he does, he says Ligma. And then in the scene when he says like, so how was it like living? He just says balls. Ligma balls. Well, stocks have risen drastically after this show. Thank you, Brayden. I appreciate that. After this message now, while I'm still here, Dilf Rex, 2P Daddy, would love to get a rolling smash from him on the Architect. What am I reading? What do you all have me reading out on stream? Wanted it to be Elon leading the rebels. Well, if we go with Xenoblade X lore, it would be me versus Elon Musk. And Klaus, Mr. Beast, would be in the middle with the Beanstalk. You gotta read up on the new lore. Yeah, we have Jmulls lore now. When's the wiki? When's the fandom page? Jmulls would be a no-pawn, wouldn't he? Don't call me a no-pawn. At least like call me like Rex, or not Rex. Call me like Vine or something. Jan Brady is the reason why Masha exists. It's always Masha. Oh no. Numa's last word, balls. Vine boom sound. PewDiePie is Chad Rex. What is this lore that we are constructing now? As a front so everyone thought Jmulls was attacking the Beanstalk, but I was actually in charge of the Beanstalk all along. No, I was the Trinity processor. I don't... What the fuck is Nintendogs? His last project was Nintendogs. On the 3DS, I believe, one of their games was Nintendogs, which was essentially having a dog simulator. Jmulls is a no-pawn. He's the son of Torva. What is this lore? Xenoblade X was Jmulls is doing as he now has multi-dimensional travel. Yeah, look, Doctor Strange now. See this? Death's Door? I don't know it. I've never gone through Death's Door. I stare death in the eye and say, nah. You get trapped in the X universe? Look, if there's a universe to get trapped in, one with giant robots is not bad. It's not a bad one. We can host a wiki on the Discord server. I'll make a Discord. I'll make a Discord. Material for April 1st video. Oh god, yeah, April 1st is coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna need to save this. For the April 1st video, we're gonna have to do like a compendium of a Jmulls lore video. Can someone make a fandom wiki page of the new lore? Alvis isn't Ontos. Jmulls is? Yeah, we all thought Alvis was Ontos. I just gave him my core crystal. It was always me. It was me, Austin! Ah, son of a bitch! It was me! All along! Hear me out. Shulk should just be Shulk with no differences, but his voice sounds like Dunban. I love that. It would be like the opposite of my Xenoblade X playthrough. Because in Xenoblade X, I made my character look exactly like Dunban, but I have Adam Howden as the voice. So it's Shulk's voice out of Dunban's body. I'd be trying to becoming Gondor's stepdad. Phew! Has made significant contribution to the success of every new hard wins. Ha! Software phenomenon. Look, Nintendogs was revolutionary. Yeah? Took the world by storm. Jmulls lore best of special. Hashtag Jmulls has no riz. Now wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Yeah, I gotta come back to that one. I'll have you know, though. No. Esther, you're saying that Jmulls, hashtag Jmulls has no riz? Yeah? How about this for you? I will let you know, I used to be a top 100 player in the entire world at the Big Time Rush mini game. There was a rhythm game that was on Nickelodeon's website for a little bit. That I think only 101 people played, but I was technically top 100. Yeah, I was on the leaderboard. I was kind of hot shit back then. Yeah? How many people can say that? How many people can say that? You want to live it big time. No. You want a story? I'll give you a story. Hold on. Story time with Jmulls.
There's so much choice.
Okay, I need this NPC to fuck off. Okay. You know what? Story time with Jmulls. I will tell you the most embarrassing story I have. But how I turned it around on everything. Back in the 6th grade. Red Nopon with the Pyro Hawk shirt Tora wears the picture of beans on it instead. Okay, so, back in the 6th grade, my class was doing a dance. Like, my school, they would sometimes take a day where we wouldn't have afternoon classes, but instead we would go down to the gymnasium, and we would just have a dance. They would just play random music, and we'd just have fun with it. So, what happened was, one year in the 6th grade, because we were going to graduate into middle school, they're like, you know what? How about you all pick this song? So, we'll just go around getting song suggestions from all of you, and then we'll play them. Don't ask why, but I was in a big time rush phase back then. Yeah, I was really into big time rush for some reason. I watched the show, I had the music, I was big into big time rush. So my suggestion, naturally, was their theme song, Gotta Make It Big Time by Big Time Rush. So, what happened was, later, my homeroom teacher had to come back to me and say, is this the song you're picking? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, it is. Which already clued me in, okay, they're probably going to play it. So the day of the dance comes. The day of the dance comes, right? And we go down to the gymnasium. And to get to the gymnasium, we have to go through this one hallway. Before we could get out of the hallway, I was in like the middle of the back of the line. All you heard was da 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 na. And everyone knew I had picked a Big Time Rush song because I did not keep it a secret. And I had made a joke. Yeah? A funny joke. Where the joke was, if they actually play this song, I'll dance in front of everyone. So needless to say, when we got to the gymnasium, they played that song because the teachers found out about this joke. They found out about this bet I made. They played the song, the first one, as we walked in. So what happened was, my entire class encircled me. We ran into the gym and they encircled me. And just started chanting for me to dance. Now, I won't lie to you, I was an overweight kid. Let's put it like that. I was a bit overweight. That might be putting it a little bit mildly. And I had to bust a move to Big Time Rush. What they didn't understand and what they didn't expect, though, was that I had memorized the dance. And when I say I busted a move so hard, I had my whole class cheering for me. They were cheering so loud, I couldn't hear the song. So I lost my place about halfway through, and everyone had to quiet down so I could find out where the hell we were in the song. And then I did a few spin moves, a few pirouettes for you boys. Yeah? And then afterwards, it was actually kind of funny, because my crush at the time, right? She and her friend, came up to me and just started giggling. Because I was just at the back wall, just, trying to catch my breath. I'm like, this is way too much physical activity for me. But I busted that fucking move out. They come up to me and they started giggling, they wanted to talk, but they couldn't, they didn't say anything. So one of my friends came up to me and was like, hey, can you go teach us this? Can you go teach us those moves? I'm yeah, sure. So I just go over and we got a group of boys in the corner of the gym. And I'm teaching them how to do the dance moves. Okay, so this is how you do a pirouette. That, and another friend, dude, the balls you had to actually do that. I'm I never felt more over the moon that day. I went from an experience that could have easily been emotionally scarring. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. Sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches. That was a good day for me. That was a good day. Getting so much respect for you from that story alone. Thank you. Little bit of swagger, busted it down Big Time Rush style. He was coated with the sauce. Look, my signature move was the pirouette. I had that shit down to a science. I had that absolutely down to a science. You were a king that day, thank you. Big Riz Rush. Look, I may have popped off a little. Please make this a short. Okay, I will. I don't know if it'll be tomorrow's, but I'll have to make it one of these days. Make it count, play it safe, gotta live it big time. This will be added to the Jmulls creation lore. Oh no. Don't look back, don't hesitate. Oh my god, it's been so long since I heard the song. I have the CD of it. CD's nuts. But I have the CD. Absolutely based. Triponi was breakdancing for the squad. That reminds me of another time, and I think it was middle school or high school, where we went on this road trip, right? This field trip. And one of the stops was a breakdancing studio, so we could all learn how to breakdance. No one could do any of the moves. It was just a bunch of us flopping around, not knowing what the hell to do. Don't look back, don't look back, don't hesitate. Hard mode pro Gauntlet with Uni. Ooh. No, Jmulls no pod confirmed. I have to watch that. I have to watch that Uni run, that NL run later. Like I said, I was really big into Big Time Rush back then. I was really big into them. My rock and metal phase wouldn't come till like high school. What's the choreographer for Step Up all this time? What, speaking of Step Up, what is Senna and Lance and Tyon doing back there? Hello? What's Mio doing? What are these dance moves they're busting out here? Hold on. With Big Time Rush in the background, triple S plus. Thank you. Jabroni is a legend. Thank you.
Fix this.
I need water. I need water. Some liquid H2O. I still can't get off. I love the physics here. What do they do? I feel bad for Senna. Like, they cannot feel good. They were inspired by your story, Jabroni. True. You could say I'm a little bit of an inspiration. Hashtag he lets it all go to his head. Hashtag he fell off. Hashtag ratio. I like how Senna was still there for like a half second there. Holy shit, nickname idea. Lay it on me. J Money. I'll let you know. Junie. I had a friend in middle school also came up with that nickname. I'm calling you J Money from now on. Thank you. I appreciate that. After this stream, hey. Yeah, I had quite a few nicknames in middle school and high school. God, the Riz moves and the lore. Yeah, look, if I ever do whenever I do a face reveal one of these days, and I get enough room to actually do a dance, I'll try and do the Big Time Rush dance. Like, clip it and ship it, but like one of these days. I mean, liquid H2O makes sense because you got solid H2O and gas H2O being ice and steam. Yeah, look. You want to know the funny thing? High school chemistry. Senior year. So everyone had senioritis. I was in chemistry 2 for the class. You want to know what my chemistry teacher decided to do for the last month of class? She's like, okay, let's start organic chemistry. Let's just start it. Let's rip it. And do like 3 months of organic chemistry in the last month before you all graduate high school. Nobody did good on that exam. I don't know why, but organic chem just clicked with me. I don't know why, but it just clicked. Hashtag J Mummy. How about no? Oh no. Hashtag J Frizz. Okay, 10,000 subscriber goal. Big Time Rush dance. You know what, Junie? You know what? 10,000. Ooh. You know what? Esther Cake, I like the way you think. However, I'll be kind. 10,000 subs and we'll do it. 10,000 subs and we'll do the face reveal and the Big Time Rush dance. That'll be the 10,000 sub goal. And I'll make a short of this as well. So it's not just buried away. If humanity ever falls and aliens find only this comment section, they'll assume you were the god of the solar system. Yeah, I was the traveler from Destiny. I was the Jedi Council from Star Wars. Yes, 10K special. I'll do it on stream as well. We will try to get Big Time Rush to dance with him. Dude, imagine. 10K? No. 10K will do the Big Time Rush dance and face reveal. 100K Big Time Rush will dance with me. I'll be like their star dancer or something. Yeah, I'll have to, like, replace Logan. Like, I'll just come in, so it's like, absolutely, you won't believe it. What has been this stream, by the way? Like, what has it been? Like, when we really think of... We've done so much this stream. Jmulls is actually the god of Antarctica. Look, I'll take Antarctica. Antarctica is... cool! Haha! Baby, yo, cold as ice! Baby. $500K, Jmulls built his mech army. Hey everybody, welcome. Hello, everybody. It's Jmulls of Jmulls Gaming here today with my 500K subscriber special. Today, we're taking over the world with a mech army. Let's go. Okay, so we're going to start off in Antarctica. We're going to build a base. Are essential to the lore? Yeah, there's spoilers for events to come. There's spoilers for events to come. Jmulls is Riki confirmed? The Jmulls lore is gonna be a hoot. It will be pivotal. It'll be like Doug Dimmadome over in the Dimsdale Dimmadome. What has this stream been? Hashtag Jmulls Big Time Rush Lore. 5K sub special. Xenoblade Chronicles Marathon. I have to beat 1, 2, and 3 all in one stream? That's mean. I wouldn't sleep. Let your boy sleep. I mean, sure, I'll try. Big Time Rush helped you build the mechs. Today, we're collabing with Tora to make our own artificial blade army. It's just a whole bunch of Enos.
Gotta keep nice and limber.
Isn't there a secret area in the Agnes Castle, right? Let's find it. Never mind, let's start this quest, I guess. Big Time Rush helped you build the mechs. Yeah, there's one for each member.
Just who I wanted to see.
We have one for James, one for Logan, one for Carlos, and one for... No. I refuse to blank on one's name. Hold on. James, Carlos, Logan. Who's the other one? Oh, fake fan? Oh, no. How did I forget the other one? Oh, no. Oh, there's no shot. Oh, hold on. What's his name? I gotta look it up. Big Time Rush members. Carlos, James, Logan. Kendall, that's his name. I remember. How did I forget Kendall, of all people? Actually, fake fan. Cringe, NL, and fell off ratio. Hashtag Jmulls is a fake fan. Wait, Jmulls scientifically engineered Nopons into existence. That's why they all dance. And that's why we never got an actual established origin story for Nopon. That's what it is. Isn't even a speedrun. I mean, I could probably, like, breeze through a lot of Xenoblade games quickly. If I skipped cutscenes and stuff like that, I could probably get through them really quickly. Especially with, like, expert mode and stuff like that. I just go, like, max level for everything. Go, like, the easiest mode. I can probably, like, bash them out pretty quickly. Oh, we might do... You know what? Screw it. 5K sub special? We'll try and do that. I can't promise it'll just be one stream, but we'll try and do that. We'll try and beat we'll try and speedrun Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. We'll do that for 5K. Remind me, though, because my memory's a bit sporadic sometimes. The originator of the Nopon confirmed. Haha, I was the Datapon all along. Look at your creator, Nopon. Meme! How fast can you get Cosmos in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 with only common cores? I have no idea. We have a full game's worth of lore already. We are his descendants.
Something wrong?
How's Jablonski? I thought you were going a little bit Polish there. How's Jabroni? We will hold you to it. Please do. Meh, 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 meh. The first rare blade. I didn't get Cosmos until the 206th hour mark.
Sorta. Just the other day, one of our squads got chased by a ginormous monster.
Ha, these nuts.
Yeah? How big are we talking here?
The founder of House Jabroni. The secret 7th founder? Yeah, that's why I haven't made a theory video about who the 7th founder is. It's actually me. It was me, Austin! It was me all along! Actually got my Cosmos from a rare core crystal. I farmed that one thing in Gormont over and over again for legendary core crystals.
Big. Really big.
Thanks, Lost Numbers Soldier. Appreciate that. Really helps me out there.
Par for the course with monsters, really. Of course, some of them are going to grow ginormous.
Took me 4 days of grinding legendaries to get Cosmos the first time around. My best friend got on the first run. Yeah, I think I should like put on a Trash Taste playlist and I just started watching those while I farmed for Cosmos.
Sure, we've seen some stonking big ones too.
Stonks Rising? Stonks Rising?
So, what's the story then? They got attacked by monsters and ran home, tails between legs? Dags, a lot of them.
This is why Jmulls is the best theorist. Yo, might need to put my Twitter banner. He himself is part of the theory. Yeah, that might be my new YouTube banner. You mean the dude in the bandits cave? No, the one you can raise in the farm. Like, you know the rare mob you can raise in Gormont? I raised that thing and I just farmed it for like hours and hours and hours. I farmed that thing. I launched it in the air and I smashed him down. Easiest that cattle in Gormont. Yeah, I farmed that thing, that Amu.
No, you're not getting it. It was just one monster.
His life consisted of break, topple, launch, and smash, followed by death. Exactly. I had Tora in the party. I think I had Morag in there as well. I had Rex. It is Gondor's Ascension. Yes, it is, Uncle. Yes, it is.
There was a scavenger team from engineering on a mission in the Fornis region.
Relentless on Durin. I killed that thing first time on accident. Yeah. Yeah. I think I did. I think I killed it as well. At the end of my second playthrough, which is one of the reasons I was happy to do a New Game Plus on stream. Was like, okay. No, I think I killed it at the end of my first playthrough. I had to do a New Game Plus to get it back, and then I farmed it. Since Shulk denied God status, Jmulls took up that title. True. The actual ending of the Xenoblade 1 ending is when Noah goes to throw the sword up in the air, the Monado, I just lunge in, grab it, and become God. Occupation. Founder of House Jabroni and Xenoblade theorist. I give him zero spoilers for advice other than don't kill the baby Amu. I did too. Nice. That's some good advice right there. Morag never left my party unless it was scripted. I used her a lot. She's a really good dodge tank. To warp light years, landed on Bionis, met Alvis, showed him his god status, and used Alvis to travel to Ionius to form a 7th house. True. The way I won Alvis over is when I taught him big-time rush dance moves. A world with no gods. Slaps Shulk and takes the 3rd Monado. I just come in, grin at the camera. I have sunglasses on and a fedora. I'm looking like Walter White out here. Like, I shaved head. Gotta go for the full Walter White look. Shaved head, have the beard and the mustache, have a fedora on, and sunglasses. Just take the 3rd Monado, grin, do a peace sign, and just teleport out of there. What is plaque raid? You taught Alvis the best D's nuts joke. Yes. D's nuts. Hey, Alvis. Have you ever used Vaseline before? No, what's Vaseline? Vaseline on this dick. Got him!
You don't say. more than I respect
He felt
you
so
all.
moved that he took you there with him, true. And then I hit the gritty, and then I taught him how to do big time rush dance moves.
If they got wrecked by a single enemy, they
We
must
got
go
Mechonis
again.
Bionis and a hidden, extremely smaller 1A called Jabronis. That's the size of a supermarket we all live on. Ha! I love it.
I wouldn't be too harsh. If a monster senses weakness, it can strike without warning.
No, it's more like, well, they say it let them go.
You show Alvis Warvox super chat. True. Like, hey, read these.
Because I could have sworn you just said a monster let them go.
Yes, that's what I heard.
Drop kicking a Malthus off a cliff, and Fortnite dancing with the bro Malos. Oh yeah. What if I was the actual driver of Malos? I'm just saying. As soon as Origin failed to boot up, Shulk and Rex meet up with each other for the first time. You hear the Big Time Rush theme start playing. Oh no. Da 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 da. Hold on, I need to know the lyrics to the song. Hold on. This is important. On Make It Count lyrics. I need this. Genius.com, take me away. Oh. Make it count, play it straight. Don't look back, don't hesitate when you go big time. After having live streamed for 4 hours, my throat is a freaking hot mess right now. So, I can't sing to my normal extravagance. My move's called Jabroni Buster. Memory of founder of House Jabroni. This founder was well known for his farming of Giga Chad Rex and YouTube Shorts. True. Yeah, when views get lower, just pump out another Rex short. You can't become a god. Yes, I can. I have 5 million power and vice of... Oh, no. You can't become a god. I'll have you know, my Genshin pulls are elite. Take that! Ah, he got Eula and 8 pulls off pity! Oh no! It's impossible! I've assembled all 5 special gotcha characters, all 5 pieces of the puzzle! I remember there's gonna be this YouTube series I did like a year or so ago at this point. Where, like, I'm gonna play a bunch of gotcha games just to see how they actually are. And there's, like, all the stigma hold up. I think I played, like, 3 gotcha games. I got, like, S-tier characters in all of them, like, as my first character. I had insane luck back then. Seeing Tana's elementary particles outfit just from me. Randomly pop into frame is funny as heck. Bro.
They say it didn't keep up the attack, that it just wandered off at some point.
I can fit Malos into the lore for you. Thank you, Brayden. Good looking out. Appreciate it. What should Jmulls' odds be? I have to have a smash one. Smashing. House Jabroni, mentor of Rex. Don't worry, Jabroni. I got you. An old school greaser, white tank top, slicked back hair, and a skinny fat body build. Ha! Well, Warlock, I will say, they may not be tank tops, but I wear a lot of white t-shirts. That's my go-to shirt. I wear a lot of white t-shirts. I'm actually wearing a blue one right now, so I know, a little bit sacrilegious for me. But I normally wear white t-shirts. Slicked back hair. Cries and balding. I got D. Luke and 81 pulls on Yelan's band and nothing can stop me. I'm sorry, Tom. I'm sorry. I think I got D. I got like 2 versions of D. Luke. I got 2 versions of Kuching. It's something stupid. I had a string of bad luck in Genshin. Now Malice uses dance moves. Yeah, he actually becomes Miyabi's class. He busts out the dual fans. Rex, what's a jabroni? Haha, jabroni my balls. just a vine boom sound effect as well. Malice can bust it down. When can we get a Xenoblade Fortnite collab? Look, if we had Nier Automata in PUBG, we can get Xenoblade in Fortnite.
Yeah, I'm not 100% convinced either, but knowing these guys, they wouldn't just make it up for a lark.
Burst and smash combos at the same time. I appreciate that, Uncle. I appreciate that you give me that OP level power. He will summon the Jabroni Blade. Ha! I like it.
I don't think we should doubt that they really did come under attack.
Let's do the called. Malice. Jablo on this day.
The part about being allowed to escape, however, is mystifying. I wasn't aware of it.
Do you know? Oh, God. Okay, I know this is a D's Nuts joke. I don't know how it is. Gandhi these balls or something? Gandhi this dick? Gandhi Jablomi? I don't know how this is a D's Nuts joke, but I know it's going to be ending up B1. Este. Yeah? I know who Gandhi is. Xenoblade isn't mainstream enough, sadly. That's why we gotta rally forth and make it mainstream. Yeah? The road to get this game into Fortnite. Suck Gandhi's nuts. You know what? You know what? Hold on. Open up text messages. Go to my best friend. Hey. Hey, guy. Do you know who Gandhi is? Question mark. I need a thinking emoji. Hold on. No, he'll get too suspicious. I never use thinking emojis. Okay. Hey, guy, do you know who Gandhi is? Send. There's no shot this guy is up. But I'll report back whenever I get him with it. He always... 90% of the time, he falls for my D's Nuts jokes. It's going to be really awkward if he's in the stream. See the Xenoboys in Fortnite? I remember, like, in college when I tried Fortnite for a little bit, I had my college friend join me. And the extent of what we did was we made a treehouse and reenacted the Drake and Josh meme. That was the extent of it. Lord Jmulls uses Origin to create a new soul system in the shape of nuts. Oh no. Yeah, and the plant is like Peanut Guy is just in the middle there. He's like the sun we all revolve around from. I see Shulk Fortnite dancing. I will actually play Fortnite. Yeah, here's a promise. If we ever actually get Xenoblade in Fortnite, I'll play Fortnite on stream. The specialist dance, yes. Look, I'm just saying. Get Rhine, Zeke, and Lance. You stand them, you stack them right next to each other, and they all hit the gritty. I put my left foot, hit him with a hater. And you just play that, and they just gritty repeatedly. Creates a new world called Jabronios. Ah! Shulk hits the gritty after shotgunning someone to death. Kill you now. I put my left foot right. Ooh, hit him with a heater.
Anyway,
yeah, meanwhile, back to this dude's problems.
Stroke of luck that I managed to catch you.
You did good, soldier. I'll take a look. After all, where would we all be if I didn't step in to clean up all your messes, eh?
Technically speaking, Xenoblade is in Fortnite by extension. I mean, if you want to go multiverse with it. Monado gun? Look, I'm just saying I need Xenoblade 4's main weapon to just be like a Xenoblade gun. The true Xenogun Chronicles? Yeah, Xenoblade 4 happens and then Xenoblade 5 is actually Xenogun. And Noah's head, he's slowly going insane. Yeah, this is what happens to him at the end of Chapter 5, actually. Like, alternate history. Instead of him having those flashbacks to End's life, it's just all these voices.
Hope I'm not too rusty.
He killed me again. Jason, you got this, yeah? Every time. Why do we fall, Master Jason? To learn how to pick ourselves back up. Yeah? Just gotta go full Batman with it. You'll get it down eventually, and it will feel ever more sweeter because of all this bullshit you're going through right now. Xenoblade when they finally weaponized tits. I mean, I feel like that was kind of Xenoblade too, in a lot of ways. What is this? Kratos is also in Fortnite. I know. If you weren't here for the God of War Ragnarok streams, I referenced the fact he was in Fortnite a lot. Is a PlayStation game, so is Persona 5 whose main character protagonist Joker's in Smash, along with Shulk. Therefore, Shulk is in Fortnite. Yes, the transitive property. I see we went to math class and, like, actually memorized the stuff there. Very good. You love to see it.
It's good to keep a record.
Where are we going? Let's go over here. Weaponized tits. I'm sure there's some anime out there that has already done that. I'm sure there's some. I'd be more surprised if there isn't. Let's jump up here. How have I never fought this thing? Hold on. I remember this jabroni over here gave me so much trouble back in the day when I first started this game. No, I'm fighting this thing. You're dead. You are so dead. Get over here. No, your ass is mine. Get over here. Boom. In the back. There we go. Soul hacked as well. It was actually worth it. Oh, hear that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit meatier. That motherfucker. Oh, I got him. I got him, Warlock. I got him. Sakurai recognized Jmulls' status as an omnipotent being and invited him into Smash 6. Imagine I just announced Smash 6. Or I'm in Smash 6. He was a pain. Oh, I beat him. I knocked him down. Down, 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 in an earlier round. That jabroni went down swinging. Sakurai's gonna drop a super chat with an image link to Jmulls' Smash invitation. I don't know how I would react to Sakurai just joining the stream one day and just dropping a super chat. Like, you may be able to hear me from around the world. And not the Daft Punk song. Around the world, around the world. ProZD's King Dragon Saga has a character named Sextica, fights with a gun and also press. There we go. There's the example.
A similar principle may be at work here.
Well, duh. Nobody'd want to admit they got their asses handed to them by one monster. I don't really have time for this. Why don't you, shitheels, get to the bottom of this, huh?
You seemed interested enough earlier.
Don't get me wrong. I am a mite curious. I want to know about the thing that beat my men black and blue.
I don't know, but we'll beat the hell out of it.
If it turns out to be a tall tale, then that'll be the end of it.
I wonder who from Xenoblade 3 would be added, Noah, Mio, or both. I imagine it would probably be like Noah and Mio, and their thing would be that they could interlink, maybe. I could see that happening. My favorite lyrics from that song is when they say, around the world. Best song ever, true. They don't say it much, but they do say it every now and then. Bro, if you ever meet Sakurai somehow, please tell him to add Giga Chad Rex into Smash. But Potato Farmer, Rex is in Smash. What are you talking about? He's in Smash. He's a me outfit. Jmulls dances his way around the world and joins Smash. Yeah, 1 million subscriber special is just me doing the big time rush dance around the world. I have to do it in like all 7 continents. Famous last words, by the way.
But either way, I guess we can just beat it up. That way,
Don't worry, Jmulls. Tomorrow I'll compile all the Jmulls lore for generations to see. Thank you. I like the idea that in generations, future historians will be looking back on this stream in particular. I mean, like, what was humanity like back in the year 2023? Huh. So not much different from how it is today, huh? Did it again, my mid-30s. That's Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Rex, not Giga Chad, Rex. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll ask. Like, can people stop recommending me characters to add in Smash? Do they not know how hard it is? I thought I quit this job.
We see something ginormous, we beat it up. We see anything else, we still beat it up.
My mental state, or my, like, you know, viewpoint when it comes to games, whatever it is, the solution is beating it up.
Easy peasy.
The jabroni descendants would be proud to know who their founder was.
That's one way to look at things.
I appreciate that. Not being included that if Rex was there, it wouldn't be a fair fight. Blades are weaker than their when their driver's on around, so yeah. I think it's like a... Isn't Rex like on the sidelines cheering on Pyra and Mithra or something? I don't know if that's the case, but I find it would be cool if they did.
Anyway, we've already come out here.
Steve is in Smash? What the actual hell? Yeah, I never... That one never digested with me. It still blows me away whenever I hear Steve is in Smash. Instead of calling him Giga Chad Rex, let's call him Sex Rex. How about we just not do that? Blades are weak.
Gondor does have a point.
I mean, they're weaker when the drivers aren't around.
For us to shelve the speculation and just start looking.
They're not weaker than the driver. They're weaker than themselves with the driver. Rex was so powerful, you only allowed to show up for his final smash. Ha!
Hey.
Like, I'm gonna come in here and take all the credit.
Those guys sure don't look okay.
Nah, they look spectacular. They look over the moon to be here. They're probably happy-go-lucky.
You still alive?
How is Sans in Smash? I don't know. That reveal, though, it was funny how popular that became. But it did give us Megalovania. Which, I mean, I'll take it.
Who are you lot?
What happened to you?
We were attacked by a fiend.
Huh? A fiend?
We were in combat with an Agnian colony when it blindsided all of us. We did our best to escape, but it was pretty catastrophic for both sides.
Oof, cringe, NL plus ratio, plus skill issue.
Where was it you were fighting? We've been looking
Plus
for that
Kevas
for
fell off. Hashtag not my Kevas.
It was Singbree's tunnel. You should take care, though. That thing wasn't an everyday kind of monster.
It's a shame we never got to see Numa when Fiora's there just for Shulk. I'm surprised that the ultimate wasn't Numa. Maybe they didn't want to spoil it. Actually, that makes sense. They probably just didn't want to spoil it. There's a legit reason why Sans was added. Yeah, it was also highly requested, I think. Or literally weapon. Oh, no. It wouldn't be a fair fight because Vex would always have a smash home and surely would smash all the competition. Where's Numa's sword move? That would be really cool. I imagine they don't do that because they don't want to spoil people on Xenoblade 2.
Let's take a look. Could be we've hit pay dirt.
Actually plays... Oh, right, I remember that, Esther. That's such a cool story back then. They already spoiled Fiora, though, Lamau. Well... Force him to add Sans. I love that that's how he got added. I love that. To be fair, it was pretty worth the investment, I think. I think that Mii costume got extremely popular. Kills angels for breakfast and Sephiroth as well. Sephiroth. Smash power scaling is screwed. Yeah, like, unironically, Kirby's probably the most powerful one there. From Fire Emblem Engage to be added to Smash and have a move combination of Moth, Roy, Chrom, Robin, Byleth, Corrin, Lucina, and Chrom. I would love that. I want to just hear the reaction on Twitter for that. Toby Fox, that's his name. Yep. Quest updated. Okay. However, I must bid you all an adieu. An au revoir, if you will. For I am sleepy, and I must go sleep. We will be back tomorrow, though. We'll be wrapping up the Gondor questline, maybe do a little bit more theory crafting. We'll probably try do a... Maybe we'll try and do some more runs of Arctage's Gauntlet. We might try more of the regular standard challenge modes as well. Hydro... Oh, hi, Hydro. Welcome to the stream. I'm literally about to end. But thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure seeing you around. Druid, it's sick. Oh, I gotta look that up. That sounds awesome. So I'm gonna call the video on the stream there for the day. Thank you all for tuning in. My pleasure making the video. It's been one hell of a stream. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the supers. Thank you for talking. Thank you for just having a great time with me. Good night, Riz King. That was a legendary stream. Thank you, Brayden. I appreciate it. It's always more fun when you're all here. Discord soon. I'll try and set something up in the next couple of days. I absolutely love this stream. Good night, Jmulls. Thank you, SDK. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. My pleasure making the video and the stream. If you enjoyed it, please leave a like and subscribe. Really help the channel out and help support future content, and I greatly appreciate it. Stay safe, everybody. Have a great day. Hope to see you all again next time. It was great talking to all of you. And as always,